All right, let's make this thing happen. Hello, anybody out there? Hello, hello, hello. And now, with the power of magic, I will make the volume go away. Yeah. I'm exerting my force of will on Spotify to mysteriously lower the volume. How does she do it? How does her confounding powers work? Yo, what's up? How's it going? Hello? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry. What's up, everybody? No, we're doing low energy. We're doing low energy. How is everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. Yo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Monday. Welcome to fucking Monday. Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Monday? Tuesday? Happy Moose Day. Tunday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? What fucking day is it? It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I didn't stream yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday. So my brain is like, it's the post-weekend stream. And yet I was playing Destiny. And I was in new content in Destiny today. So you'd think I'd know it was Tuesday. Hey guys, did you know? It's Tuesday. Imagine that. Oop, hang on. I'm getting a text from my mom. Okay. Sorry, it's a slow spin up. It's a slow spin up. But yeah, hello. Okay, it's Tuesday. Fine, whatever. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I hope you had is it Tomboy Tuesday? Fucking Tomboy Tuesday. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Last we played, it was Saturday, and I took Sunday off, and then I took yesterday off because I had taxes to do. And I guarantee you I fucked something up, but I think I have just about everything done and in. I think I have just about everything in, so I should be good to go for taxes. So, hey, check that out, right? Did you all get it done? They're due like on Monday, so I hope you're all ahead of me and already have your shit in. Unfortunately, working with somebody, I pay someone a little bit to take care of most of the heavy lifting, but I still have to sort everything and get all my receipts and track down all my 1099s and W-2s and sort and organize and itemize deductions and whatnot. So, I'm having a little spam musubi that I had in the fridge. I'm sorry. Was that very loud? Am I eating too loud? I have about 3 left. Or I have 2 left after this. This is my power. It gives me strength for the stream. I realized it was like it's actually kind of like meal prep. I mean, it is meal prep because it's literally meal prep, but I prepped a handful of little meals. In the form of little spam musubi sandwiches. Sandwiches, we'll call it sandwiches. And they've been making up a lot of my afternoon snacks to kind of give me power for the day. I've got rice, I've got meat, I've got some furikake in there, so I've got a little bit of seaweed. Makes me powerful and strong so I can take on the day. I feel like last week I couldn't wait for last week to be over, and this week I can't wait for this week to be over. Once my taxes are behind me, I have to figure out healthcare, because your girl does not have healthcare at the moment. But once I figure out taxes and healthcare, I'll feel like I can actually relax for a minute. It's been no fucking relaxation. It feels like for weeks. And so I'm really looking forward to getting past that and getting like a good downtime week where I can like stream at night but spend my afternoons just sort of chilling. I played a little Destiny though, and that was fun. But yeah, just a few more hurdles to get through before I can like fully feel like I can exhale. You know what I mean? Any of you feel that way? Does tax week creep up on anyone else and kind of stress them out? But hello, welcome everybody. Who all is here, by the way? Astro, welcome, welcome. Oh wait, it goes higher. Oh shit, it goes higher. Rail, welcome. Von Zeal, welcome. Cav, what's up? Amelia, welcome. Majestic Fox, Poison Gecko, Zuppins, Mitchell, welcome, welcome. Ark, yo, what's up? I was just chatting with you. And Rail. Hepe, welcome, welcome. Scored Formula, it's good to see you. My dear Mommy Zand. No, Mama Zand. Mama Zand is my mom. Can't mix it up. I'm Melisand. She's Mama Zand. Astro, welcome. Conch, Grueling Conch, welcome. Trooper Zero, welcome, welcome. Muted Endless, welcome. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Fluffy, long time. Abby, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thomas, welcome. Jasp, welcome. Yes. Welcome, welcome. A little more so I don't know if I got anything wrong, even though I submitted a while ago. Yeah, it's a dumb system, right? Where, like, they're on top of your shit enough that they know if you fucked up, but they won't tell you. They won't just tell you what you need to give them. Just invoice us. Just bill us. But no. You got to figure it out. You got to do all the guesswork and the figuring out yourself. And then they'll let you know if you fucked up. You know? They'll let you know. Oh. Oh my. Have we graduated? We've graduated. God damn it. Now I have to actually start banning people. Fucking hell. We've graduated from the weird fuzzy, you know, boobs in bio to straight up dropping images of naked people. I'm now actually getting replies to shit with nudity. That's awesome. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that's where the bots are. That's the new meta for the bots. Hell yeah! Oh man, this is great! I don't even have to go to the bio to get boobs. They're just right in the thread right now. All I gotta do is scroll down and there are just boobs down there. I don't have to click on anything. This is the best day ever, you guys. This is the best day ever. I was gone for a bit. My boyfriend's been making me play so much Warframe. Have you been muted? Let me know. Who are you maining these days? Who's your current Warframe? Meadow Sweet, welcome. Yo, Disco Demon, welcome. I'm just having a little bit of a snack real quick. But, welcome, Disco Demon. How are you? Welcome to my chat. I'm glad you're here. We're playing more Baldur's Gate in just a little bit. It's actually a very exciting Baldur's Gate night because it's the first new content for me. We demolished the creche, the creche. And that was the last thing I did in my last playthrough before I started over again because I went back to Mass Effect. So it's all new from here on out, baby. Baby girl, we're going to be exploring so much new stuff. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be so great. Thomas, favorite party member currently? Oh man, this is interesting. Can I confess something? Can both of these things be true? I am romancing Astarion. I am romancing the hell out of Astarion. He's like my sinful little boyfriend. My partner in crime. But favorite party member so far might be Lae'zel. It's tough. It might be Lae'zel. I also feel bad because it also might be characters that I haven't been playing. Like, hear me out. Will. I adore Will. He's such a good boy. He's so true. He's got so much heart. I never run him because I don't really get casters. So I haven't had him because he's a warlock. And I know you can respec him, but it's weird to like respec them and have them still talking like their class. I really like Will. I've never run him in my party though. And I feel like I'm being unfair to him because I really adore him. I think he's a sweetheart. Lady Kayumi, welcome. Also, welcome to my chat. Lady Kayumi, I'm glad you're here. You think I could make Will a fighter? I could basically just spec Will out like Lae'zel. But yeah, in my party, Lae'zel, and I wonder if that'll change as we go, because like the moment that we're in the story is very, very heavy. Lae'zel, and Astarion's kind of been ignoring me. So, maybe as we explore some of the other stories, assuming I know that they're supposed to be in the party and I don't just completely skip over certain party members' fucking stories. It's possible my fixation might change. Spec Will until an Eldritch Blast machine gun. Yeah, I'm worried that he'll leave my party if I start doing too many bad things. I'm doing my best to keep him around. Okay, snack is done. By the way, I said hello, but I completely missed the sub. Lady Kayumi, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. That's freaking awesome. You're a badass. I appreciate you. Aided Placebo, welcome as well. We're going to ball them games. What? Have I ever done anything in VR or have I ever tried it? I've never tried it. I've never tried VR. I had a friend who tried to get me to put on the headset. I don't know. It feels like it would be really claustrophobic. I don't have claustrophobia, but it feels like it would be really suffocating having that headset on. You know who wants me to get into VR? Xion Li. Xion Li wants me to get into VR. She says that there's places she wants to take me. She wants to take me on dates. And she wants to go on VR dates. But I've never tried it. Yo, TK, thank you so much for the 21 months. It's surprisingly not claustrophobic. Are the headsets heavy? Are they getting lighter? Because that's the other thing I would worry about, is that it's just a lot of weight on your head. Are they pretty light these days? Hey, cowgirl, what's happening? Welcome, welcome. They're getting lighter, but you forget about it after a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you know what sucks? I know that you can. I know that you can basically play it from your desk. You don't have to be moving around. Um, I wonder though. Like I've seen images of people's spaces, like especially 3D, like Fillion style VTubers who have like really big 3D setups. And I haven't seen Fillion's room, but I've seen people that do stuff like that where they have like a full empty room. Like they clearly live out of a house, not an apartment, or they have an apartment with an extra bedroom, and they have like a fully open room with a computer at one end so they can like really fully utilize their bodies. I've got no floor space, so I would have to stay at my desk or I would absolutely murder myself. It would be so much fun though. Can you imagine like old school like theme park style rides where like if you get an extra bedroom and you actually pad the walls with like really thick safe padding and the floor, and like you make the place essentially into a padded fucking room? So you can run wild and like mostly be fine. That would be so much fun. That would be crazy. Fillion commonly cartwheels into walls. The fact that she can cartwheel means she's got a hell of a lot more floor space than I do. Honestly, and I've seen her videos where shit gets pulled off her head and like completely fucked up. I cannot imagine doing fucking somersaults with a VR headset on. That sounds terrifying in terms of like your depth perception and ability to like not break your bones. I'm endlessly impressed by people that do shit like that. Glitching Go-Go, welcome, welcome. How are ya? Ate a placebo. Tried a VR a few times at a friend's house. Worst thing was losing situational awareness because you can't see where you move. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's hard to tell. Fillion's a bit of a ham, so like some of it is probably performative, but you can find a lot of videos of Fillion like doing a somersault or something and having her headset like fly off her head and across the room. Like she's fucked up her shit a few times, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she's managed to she's managed to buy herself a few new headsets, I have to imagine. All in the name of the art. You know, you write all that off. The number of videos I've seen where she's like gonna pull a trick of some sort and she's like, all right, let's do this. And then she just flies across the room and things break. And it's like, you, honey, fucking, oh God, I hope you didn't hurt yourself for real. Solaris, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Might be easier not do that with an emu capture system rather than a camera capture system. How does that work? Oh, you're talking about 3D versus, because like a lot of people that do 3D models aren't wearing headsets, right? Because they just need the trackers. They can otherwise just operate their computer. It's different if you're like in VR space, right? So I guess to be fair, like Fillion's probably not wearing a full-on fucking VR thing. She's got like a lighter capture thing on her head. I have to imagine. Full Valve index kits. Let me look that up. What is that? Valve index kit. Oh, that is like a full headset. What's the benefit of the head? Is that so that she can be immersed in the spaces that she's hanging out too? Or is that about eye capture? How does that work? What is that doing? That looks fucking terrifying. Now that I have a couch, I changed my guardian space. Your guardian, hang on a second. Your guardian space to be in front of the couch. Plus, because of my ceiling fan, I have a way to center myself. You're gonna need to run that back and walk me through this. What the fuck is a guardian space? Lady Kayumi, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for the sub. I hope I get to see you again. I do earlier streams sometimes, just not frequently. So I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. I hope I get to see you again. Glitch and go-go. Good. What does that mean, burned? That's very dire, go-go. Appointments don't work out sometimes. I don't think I've ever described a doctor's appointment not working out as burning. Okay. Nice. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I was in Destiny a little earlier today. I got it started. I didn't have time to grind because I had work and shit to get done. But I do plan on going through all those. Probably tomorrow afternoon. I'll just load up Shirochi and knock out all of the kills. Although honestly, it makes a little more sense. I was talking to Nilki about it. Nilki did Shirochi and said it took a long time. Doing it in the activity was fast. So I might just continue to spam the activity and rotate the weapons there. Because it seems like they give you a huge bonus. Ben! Yo, what's happening, Ben? How are you? Welcome. Loaded up Destiny to fix my hunter's looks, only to find the human faces are kind of bad. Yeah, they didn't overhaul that character creator, so you might find that the other faces don't quite fit as much as you thought they did. Unless there's like tattoo stuff that you want to get rid of or tattoo stuff you want to add. Like, I added a blue splotch on my Exo's head, but like, I don't always wear blue stuff. I frequently do, but I don't always wear blue stuff. So I feel like the splotch was a bad idea. Where do you do that, by the way? Is there like a barber shop now? Where do you actually, is that in the tower somewhere? TK! Yo, TK, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. TK just gifted subs too. Infinite Lighthouse, Lupo, Ozranium, Calderon, Trix. So congratulations. Please thank TK for that. TK, that's super generous. What the hell, TK? Thank you, TK. That's really kind of you. Guardian Space is an invisible wall you set in the Steam VR, so you can see where your physical walls are while wearing the headset. Oh, nice. Oh, you know what? That's cool. So wait, can you carve out really specific spaces? Could I have like a weird, fucked up L-shaped space to represent my actual floor space? Kind of like you're training a Roomba, only I'm the Roomba. Can you set that shit up? Is that how that works? Kitty Cryptid, welcome. How are you? I would say it burned, considering there was an 11-month lead up to that appointment, and all of a sudden, only during my allotted time did the hospital's internet go out, so they had to cancel it after starting the call. That's intense. 11 months, really? Ugh, that's terrible. 11 months. I've never had a wait that long for a doctor. I've had long. My version of long has been like a month and a half. That's wild. But they were able to do a last minute though for you. So they're able to get you back in tomorrow. Did you say tomorrow? fact that you did it with the graviton of all things, I messed up. Well, I mean, now we know, Nilki, right? It was day one. It was day one. My gut instinct would have been the exact same as yours, to go straight to Shirochi. The only reason I got it in Guardian was because we were playing together. You do that in the character menu. You right click the slot instead of left click. Is it free? Can you do it whenever you want? Just change it whenever? Like permanent free modifications? Yo, Sylphie. Welcome, Sylphie. I wish I could change my race in the game. Yeah, I think that would be nice as well. I switched, when I started the game, I started as all humans. And then I re-rolled a character to switch it to Awoken. And then I re-rolled another character to switch it to Exo. And then I fell so in love with the Exo that I switched my Awoken to Exo as like a second re-roll. And every time I've had to go back through the story. And you know what sucks the most about it? The game treats you differently. The game treats you differently now. Thank you for the follow, Sunny. Because Guardians are marked as like pre and post Cade dying and the darkness closing in. And that's been the biggest. It doesn't matter anymore, but when you're doing the initial quests, I cannot tell you how heartbreaking it was to be getting a tour of the tower and have them be like, yeah, we don't really have a hunter, what are they called, Vanguard? We don't really have a hunter Vanguard right now. It used to be this guy named Cade. You would have liked him. And I'm like, motherfucker, I fought side by side with him. I fought side by side with that motherfucker. And if you're an older character and you meet, what's his name? Azdacross. What the fuck? Whoever the guy in Russia is. You meet that guy, Shahan, there you go. You meet Shah, and when you meet him as an older Guardian, he treats you like a veteran. And he fucking gives you that, like, stick with me rookie shit if you make a character now. Like, that's insulting. That is so insulting. Anyway. Mel is a Roomba. Yes, exactly. That's the in true, you know, bargains and Treya fashion. We couldn't be another toaster, so I went for a Roomba. I went for a Roomba. You know, she's a toaster because she's always cooking up something new, and I'm a Roomba because I suck. There's a limit to how big it can be. Like, it can't be a giant warehouse or your entire apartment. Oh, that sucks. So you can't, like, be within your Guardian walls walk into the kitchen to, like, grab a drink? One must become like Roomba to appreciate the VR. This is the initial consult at a gender identity clinic too. Free whenever and as many times as you want. Oh, 2 different topics. Got it. You can skip New Light for now, but it still forces you to the tower tour. Yeah, you're still a rookie no matter what. So now I'm a rookie to everybody, even though I'm not a rookie. Even though I started in year 1, I fucking earned my stripes. Only my Titan is treated with the respect she deserves, and I don't even play Titan. I'm a hunter. Occasional warlock. I'm like an 85% to 90% hunter, 10 to 15% warlock. $3D could be, by the way, $3D could be super cool sometime, Go-Go. One of these days. Shion's trying to pressure me to go straight to $3D, but I don't think she understands the extent of my bills this year as I'm commissioning and planning a debut. There's no way in hell. But someday, it would be super cool. And I've seen other VTubers, especially more recent VTubers like Star2D2. Fucking Star 2D2 got a great live 2D model from John Silva and now has a 3D version that looks the same. Like, there are a lot of VTubers that go from live 2D to 3D, and the 3D model is just sort of not that sophisticated looking. It's very rudimentary looking. And I don't know if that's like a corporate thing or what, but I've seen some people debut 3D models that straight up look like they're live 2D. Like, they are insanely high quality. That would absolutely be a cool thing to experiment with at some point, just not the same year I debut live 2D. There's no budget for that. I barely have budget for this. If you pass the Guardian, it will return red and ask you to return to it. So it's just like in Destiny. You're in an out-of-bounds zone, and if you don't get back in the zone, like in the next, 7 seconds, it kills you, presumably, right? Presumably it kills you. If you stay outside the Guardian zone for too long, it sends a shock through your spinal column and just shuts you off. Matrix style. The game is so hard to get into now that they've removed so much stuff. I just want to play the original story again. It sounds like the gameplay loop is not gripping you, Amelia. Because, I mean, they continue to add a lot of new content. My biggest gripe with the season model is that they do tend to introduce a new interesting activity every season, but then they really, really, really grind it. Like, they run it into the ground with as long as seasons last, being in that one activity as the main activity for that long really starts to wear you down. But to be fair, back during year 1, you'd finish the story, and then what would you do? I know what most people did to grind gear. They just circled a planet doing public quest rotations. Because you got tons of purples from public quests, and you had not a great chance, but you had a chance at exotics. So I know people who spent almost all day every day just circling public rotations. And or they'd put together a group to go do escalation protocol on Mars for just hours at a time. I feel that, though. I wish I could go back through the Red War. If there was a way to replay, even offline mode, even if they made it available as a downloadable DLC, so you could play it solo or stream it, like an offline playthrough, kind of like how World of Warcraft has a completely separate client that's their test build client, and you don't need to be signed up for it. Any player can sign on to the test server. There could be a separate client. They could let you download a separate client or something that reads the same data, or maybe takes a snapshot of your current Guardian, so you have all your current gear. Who cares what your gear is? I don't need to go through the gear progression again. But just let you go through that story again, would be so great. Would be so great. That would be phenomenal. Some of the DLC was not amazing. The Osiris DLC was kind of boring. The Mars DLC was okay, but ended with such a big cliffhanger that I was I had fun through the whole thing, and then I was thoroughly disappointed at the end. But the Red War, the OG Red War, was incredible. Incredible. The only reason why year 1 content isn't able to be just brought back is because the engine changes with Beyond Light. They'd need to rebuild a lot from scratch. That's strange. I wonder what all changed that would have prevented them from bringing back 0 Hour. Because you're just romping around the tower. But we are getting them back, and you know what I'm excited for? I'm excited to hear. 1, I'm excited to see how they changed it. But 2, I'm excited to hear everyone's take on it, because I was playing a lot of that stuff back when it first launched. And there are a lot of people that haven't played any of that. And I'm really excited to hear what they think. Because that was classic dungeon content. Dungeons didn't exist, right? That was the closest thing we had to a dungeon. And they were timed runs. I'm not crazy about the timed run And they brought it back as a timed run again. I don't like the timed run thing, but my God, are they cool. They're cool dungeons, missions, strikes, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They're so good. Matthew, welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm glad you're here. I'm having a good night. I'm a little sleepy, but I have some caffeine. I actually just cracked into a new thing of the latest batch of Dream Team Punch from ADVgg, and it's mellower. They've kind of adjusted the flavor a little bit. It used to be very sweet. It still has the same kind of like classic fruit punch flavor, but they've mellowed it out a little bit. It's not as sharp and candy-like as it used to be, and I quite like that. It's very nice. Fun fact. Fun fact. Let's do a quick detour, a little bit of an ad, if you will. A teeny tiny ad, if you will. Let me make sure that they've officially announced it. At full horsepower, I see. This is a little bit about saving money. I've always done two-thirds. I don't need it to be sweeter than that. I'm glad you're enjoying the full power of the sun with yours, though. So, new flavor. Brand new flavor. Check it out. I've got it somewhere around here. Oh God, no! Fuck. This is the real way you do live 2D debuts, is you start huge and you slowly zoom out rather than going from one side to the other. Bam! There's a brand new flavor. The calamansi flavor is a brand new energy flavor that's available. Continue the trip through Asian flavor profiles with us. It is a unique flavor of the exotic fruit calamansi from the Philippines. Its flavor profile is a harmonious marriage. I am reading this now, so just bear with me as I read. Beans are cool, welcome. Its flavor profile is a harmonious marriage of tangy lime, vibrant lemon, and subtle hints of mandarin orange. The initial burst of tartness gives way to a refreshing sweetness, reminiscent of ripe tangerines, with a subtle floral undertone that adds complexity to its bright and lively character. Kuro, welcome, welcome. Yeah, new flavor. Now here's what's cool. You ready for this? Here's what's cool. That code, that referral, if you use code MEL at checkout on this flavor, possibly on other flavors, at least on this flavor, but possibly on other flavors, it's been boosted from 10% up to 15% until Sunday. So if you want to give it a shot, I have not tried it yet, but I plan on getting it. Many of you know that I am obsessed with their lemonade hydration, and so citrusy stuff in general is usually a hit for me, so I am interested in picking it up. I also really like that it's energy. The big claim to fame for ADVgg is their Focus line. Focus line uses New Level nootropic supplements, which is a supplement that's intended to help you with focus, that can help improve, your response time and your focus and attention span when it comes to like gaming. It was a supplement that was designed around esports. It's cool. It's also $10 more. So for some people, that's worth it because they really feel the difference when they're drinking the nootropic blends with the Focus line. For me, sometimes I just want to save $10. So for me, I love the energy ones because they're cheaper and they have caffeine, you know? So the fact that it's energy is huge for me. They're both great though. They're both natural caffeine derived from green tea. I love it. It gets me drinking less acid, which is what I get when I drink coffee. So I will be picking up one or two, and I will report back in a week or two, a couple weeks, when I have it, and I can give you the full review. But if you want to get yourself some 15% off, you can do that by Sunday. Full disclosure, though, in the interest of transparency, I'm working on trying to get us a bigger discount for a brief period. I don't know if that's going to be 3 days or 5 days. It's not permanent. So I'm not saying hold off because I'm not guaranteeing shit. But just so you know, I've been talking with ADVgg and I've been trying to work out like 3 days or something that I can net us like 30%. So if I can get us like a 30% off for a couple days, that might be coming. If you feel like waiting for that, go for it. But don't let me stop you. If you want to pick something up now, 15% off until Sunday. Is that fair? Is that cool? We okay with that? That's my ad. That's the ad. I'm excited. I hope it's good. I fucking love lemonade more than basically every other flavor. Melon and cream pop is great. I love Dream Team Punch for energy, but the hydration, which is caffeine free, the lemonade is amazing. There's a lemonade focus, but it's a little different. It's okay, but the lemonade hydration is nuts. So I feel like I've been rabid for a good citrus energy line. I do not have my own flavor yet. I do not. Well, part of that is because I'm not branded yet. Like, this is the low. Come here. Come here a sec. Hold on. You see this? This is an Apex Legends character. This IP belongs to Respawn and EA. And the fact that they let me use this on monetized streams is nuts. Like, I guarantee if I booked a Genshin character, they would not let me use a PNG of a Genshin character for monetized streams. They would come to my house and set me on fire. But for some reason, Respawn's cool with me using this, and I fucking love them for that. It doesn't stop me from doing prints. At some point, I might do like a keychain or a standee or something at some point. But I don't own the IP, so I'm probably not going to have like my own branded anything until I debut. I have been talking to them about that too. I know that usually when you see like a lot of like major merch lines, it seems to be coming out of Vite Ramen, which I do not have a sponsorship with, and I don't know what's his name? Tim? I don't know him. But I have been talking to Advanced because I know that in the past they've done like bundles and stuff as well with stickers and stuff. So right now, like just full disclosure, like I'm not planning for the Live 2D. I haven't been really taking seriously the idea of having like a big merch line just yet because like I know you misfits are here for me like ride or die. But in terms of growing the platform and establishing an even bigger viewer base, like come here, even closer. This is like a secret. Hang on. Here's the thing. And I don't want to make this sad girl hours, but like, I don't know if anyone's gonna care when I debut. I hope they will. I'm going to be pulling lots of angles. I'm going to be talking to friends. I'm going to see if I can get people to signal boost it. I might talk to a promo person that my manager put me in touch with. Like, I'm going to be making moves to try to get attention, but I don't ultimately know if anyone's going to care. So I'm not sure it makes sense to, like, debut an original character for the first time with a fucking merch line. Might just be a waste of time and money. But, I mean, shit, if I could work something out with, like ADVgg to get like some stickers or something, I'll probably have a print made so I have at least something I can do for like a Streamily signing. Like a couple of things like that could be kind of cool, right? So if nothing else, like maybe I can work something like that out and we'll take it from there. That's kind of the plan right now. By the way, my voice is shit today. I don't know if you can hear how congested and scratchy I am. By the way, a bomber jacket, a hoodie, yeah, it would be fucking sick, but maybe not right on day one. By the way, a couple of other things, completely unrelated. One, is this gonna work? Hang on. Let me check before I paste this, just in case it's broken. Yes, it is. Okay. Bam! I have a signing coming up. A brand new live signing with mostly the same content. But I know people are always messaging and asking, like, shit, I couldn't do the last signing. Like, the paydays didn't line up. I couldn't afford it. It was a tough time. It was close to Christmas. Blah, 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 blah. And that's totally cool. That's one of the reasons I left the store open. But I know that it's not the same getting it signed offline versus getting it signed. Why is that still TBD? What is going on? It's not the same as getting it signed live. So I want to do another live signing. For some reason, my fucking shop description keeps not saving. Like, literally the save button does not work. So it still says TBD for some fucking reason. God damn it. Edit. Saturday. Can I just say the word Saturday? No, nothing works. Cool. I'm going to let them know about that. But here, check it out. Wait a minute. Bam! Look! It's immersion break! It's me, and it's my signing. And we're doing a signing on Saturday, May 4th. I'm calling this the May the 4th, I am not in Star Wars signing, featuring absolutely no Star Wars. I said that the other day on Discord, and people were like, oh my God, it's a teaser. She booked Star Wars. Here's the thing. I didn't book Star Wars. There's no big twist or rug pull. I realize now after the fact that dropping that could sound like a vague tweet. It's not a vague tweet. But I did think it would be hilarious to do a signing on May the 4th and make it a Star Wars themed signing, even though there is no Star Wars whatsoever involved. And hopefully this won't be a disaster, because I talked to Streamly and they were like, oh, a lot of people are doing signings on the 4th because basically like every actor in a Star Wars property does a signing that day. And I'm like, oh, I won't do it then. And they're like, no, you should. It'll be great. And I don't know if they were saying that facetiously or not, but we're doing it on Saturday the 4th. Just make sure if you decide to pick up a print, note that some of them say signed live and some of them say signed off camera. If you happen to have purchased one for offline signing, I will be signing it live. Unless you say in the comment, please don't perceive me. But otherwise, just note the difference. It's the same thing. It's the same prices. Most of them are $45. Some of them are $50, depending on if it's like a really high-end print or if it's a bigger print. But most of them are $45 to $50. I've got some pretty cool stuff. I've got the amazing Ringekko print of Ultimate Catalyst sexiness. Possibly the greatest piece of art of Blood Moon Catalyst that's ever been created. For those that feel like, for those that desire to kneel, I've got a print for you. Show Ninja, welcome. Sky Jordan, welcome. Hey, welcome to my chat, Sky Jordan. I'm glad you're here. I've got some other cool ones, though, too. I've got the one that I call the Disney Prince and Princess. It's Catalyst and Margot by J.M. Bad. And I realize these are super blurry. I'm just kind of doing this really jank. Going up that hill. They're running up that hill from the Last Hope trailer, and I thought that was beautiful. They look like, I swear to God, they look like a Disney couple, don't they? And then, of course, we've got the one by my model mama, Mayan, the greatest fucking catalyst, the second greatest, one of the two greatest Catalyst prints ever made. I call it Pride. I gave them the prompt of Catalyst wearing a trans flag like she's Freddie fucking Mercury with absolute mayhem in the background. And my God, did they deliver. You might recognize this from the Discord server because it's the banner of the Discord server. Every single legend other than Conduit is featured here in some way, either their body or an homage to them, like Maggie's drill stuck in the wall on the side, or Rampart's tag on the wall, or Bangalore's missiles wedged into the ceiling. This print is nuts. And can I tell you something interesting? Kitty Cryptid might remember this, or John MG might remember this. I've noticed this recently. I can tell you that they're both incredible. On my live signings, for whatever reason, she said sarcastically, I think we all know the reason, the Ring Gecko print does numbers. I did a live signing at a comic book store in Los Angeles, and everyone was obsessed with this one. It was so wild to see a change in like which one was getting attention based on what the context was, what the venue was. This print is nuts. This print is nuts. Sky Jordan, you should do Collecticon Fort Worth July 6th and 7th. Sky Jordan, do they have a way to submit talent requests? Because if they have a way to suggest people, drop my name, because I would love to. I would also love another excuse to get out to Fort Worth and Dallas area because I have friends out there. And I'd love to see my friends. I'd love to stop in and say hi at Crunchyroll. As a rule, I'm down to do just about any con. I'm going to be honest. They don't invite me, and I'm trying to fix that. Like, I'm emailing people. I'm talking to a con agent. My answer is yes, for the most part. They just need to ask me. I really want to get out and meet people. We've got some other cool ones. We've got this awesome one by Laser Lasley that looks like it could be stained glass or some kind of like tarot card. I know that they're blurry. I'm sorry that they're blurry. And of course we've got the Empress by Helion White. Why is that so small? They're very pretty. And then I've got stuff for other characters, including Demaria Yesta from Fairy Tail, and Misuzukawa Zoe from Assault Lily, and Kitella from Dragon Ball Super, and Gamesoft from Tome, and Yukimitsu from Skate Leading Stars. I'm getting more of this Catalyst from Ithera Maid, so I'll have that in stock. I really like that one as well. But if you're a fan of Monkey Kid, I can't express how cool this print is. This is my character from Monkey Kid. It's one of my favorite characters I've ever played. And I know I'm just going to keep updating that list. Peng is incredible. And fucking Ninja Haku 21 art did such a great job of capturing them in this print. It's super freaking cool. So yeah, that's coming up on Saturday the 4th. And it's going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific time. I'll do announcements in my Discord server. If you're not in my Discord server, you should be there. What do they sound like? If it isn't the great monk Tang Sanzang, you cannot imagine how I longed for this moment. What other lines does he have? What's the one I do from the what's the other one I do from the my visual reel? It was the How can you stomach it, brother? The six-eared macaque fighting side by side with his own replacement. Is there anything Wukong would do that could break his hold over you? Pathetic! It's great. He yells a lot, but he's wonderful. He's just kind of this like smarmy, sort of like very princely, very arrogant character. And he cuts and runs the moment things aren't going his way, so he's got a little bit of a cowardice, but when things are going his favor, he gloats. He's a great character. Oh, and he occasionally does a little bit of a Frieza laugh. He has a little I feel as I've been trapped inside that accursed scroll for 1,000 years. Anyway, And then she coughs because my voice is kind of weird today. Maltar, welcome. And also welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for stopping by. You baited me with that voice request. So that's coming up on Saturday the 4th at 2 p.m. No guarantees. I'm cooking up something for it. So keep your eyes peeled. All right? Peeled like a fresh calamansi, right before you consume it with your next advanced GG. Keep your eyes peeled, because I am seeing if I can last minute cook up something special for you. There may be a new print. No guarantees though. I'm working on it as quickly as I can. There may be a new print. Zionide, welcome. Hello. So we're going to play some games. We're going to play some Baldur's Gate 3. We are going to play new, exclusive new shit. I've never progressed past this point in Baldur's Gate, and I'm very excited. I had some mods recommended to me. I've been running largely mod 3. I ran the mod where your eyes don't change color if Volo stabs one of them. But I've largely otherwise been running mod 3. I had a recommendation for a mod that I might try out to different degrees, and we'll see. It's called Reliable Rolls, and it was recommended by someone who's like, hey kid, hey friend, hey Melzy, baby girl. I noticed that you never want to fail a roll, and you spend a long time save scumming and never relent. So here's a thought. You don't have to take it, but here's a thought. There's apparently an add-on where you can kind of just turn on ace the damn roll. And I said I would give it a look. So we're gonna test it tonight. I'm not gonna start with it on, but it's gonna be there if we need it. So if I'm in one of those phases where I'm like, there's only one outcome here. I either waste 10 minutes re-rolling and reloading the game, or I just click a button and then win the roll. It might save us some time in the long run. So I might play with that tonight if I know that like I'm not accepting anything other than a success. I'm also trying a mod that apparently makes dies non-consumable, just as like a quality of life thing. So you're not like running up against like, oh fuck, I've only got a couple of more furnace reds left. Fuck, I guess I gotta sleep and then buy some more and go back. Like, no, it treats it more like an unlockable. Like, you've got the die. You can just apply it now. You only need one of them. So I might do that just for, like, as we gear up. Didn't see a recommendation on their page. I'm going to message them. Yeah, but please, Sky Jordan, if you want to make suggestions, I am 100% here for it. I would love to visit. I'm literally... Like, listen, I'll be real with you. If they're like, we're not flying you out, we're not putting you up, and we're not paying you, then it'll be very hard to sell me on going to that convention. Like, there needs to be a bit of an incentive at the very least. Like, give me a place to sleep. But get me out there and give me a place to sleep. But in general, otherwise, I'm there. And honestly, I've got friends in Fort Worth, Dallas, Crunchyroll's out there. I've got some places I love to eat. Like, I've been aching for a reason to spend a day or two in Dallas, like specifically. Dallas, Fort Worth. What are your thoughts on cons up north? Are you talking about like Canadian conventions? Because if so, yeah, I would do a Canada convention. I suck at the business end myself, but like, if I will send any of this to my con agent and hope that they can pull some strings for me, because I would love to. We get like all of 2 big cons in Toronto. I think I have friends in Toronto too. Wait a minute, who's in Toronto? Is Ariana Foxton in Toronto or Ontario? I'm sure I know somebody in Toronto. It's just like adding Ari's in Toronto. See, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. I would have to somehow sneak Ari away and go have ramen or something and hang out. It's just like icing. It adds icing if I get to see a friend. Yo, MV, welcome. With the third person announcement. Yeah, icing. Like the real reason you're there is to go to the con, meet fans, engage, do some panels, like do signings. And then if I get to like sneak off with a friend and hang out and grab dinner, like that's bonus. That's amazing. That makes it even better. You know what I mean? So, MV, welcome. Cyanide again, welcome. Baldur's Gate, let's fucking go. I'm keeping my ear to the ground for other interesting mods that don't fundamentally change the game. I'm not trying to add new classes and shit, but like I'm opening myself up to more quality of life things that kind of like add some additional quality of life. I just said it. I'm talking in circles. Quality of life, quality of life, quality of life. Fashion mods? I don't know. It depends. I don't necessarily want to add new items. That's the problem. I don't want to add new items. I don't want to add new cosmetics. I've seen everyone's TikToks where they're running like a drow that is like a fucking supermodel, and I don't want that shit. I don't need my shit to look perfect airbrush. That's not exciting to me. That's not grounded and realistic to me. I'm sure for someone that's grounded and realistic, but I don't need that shit. I've seen some ridiculous, like, yassified fucking Baldur's Gate characters, and I don't need that shit. Cosmetic slots could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, if there were ways to, like, wear a specific item, but, like, oh, man, the best gear is, like, this leather armor, but, man, that plate armor looks cool as hell. Like, being able to cosmetic like a shiny metal look instead could be kind of cool. There's a mod that makes your companions talk to each other more while walking around. I would do that. That sounds cool. Is that just like triggering the procs more often? I wonder if that means you hear repeats. I wonder if you'd get repetition. I saw someone who modded their Minthara to be somehow hotter than she already is while not being yassified. Well, send me a screenshot. I want to see the screenshot. But I don't know. I'm not super into changing the visuals. I don't need it. I think the visuals look great. And I also you know, I realize I'm like the exact opposite. Like I am the woke game enjoyer that fucking, I don't know, that they're complaining about on the internet. I see a lot of these characters. I think they are hot as hell. I don't need them to be fucking Barbie dolls to be hot. I think these characters look awesome. And I'm having the time of my life in there, you know? And I've played that too. I mean, like I played Vindictus where everyone was a fucking, you know, porcelain doll. It was great. The gameplay is great. I don't lose anything by that. I just don't need it. You know the difference, right? Between like, it's not a matter of like, oh, it makes it worse. It makes it better. Like I'll take it or leave it. Just like I love powerful female characters in the games I play. I wasn't like starving, miserable all the time back when most game pro tags were white dudes. Like I played the video games. I liked the games. They were fun. It was like a missing vitamin. It was like not realizing what I was missing rather than suffering for it not being there. Once I started to get kick-ass women in my games, I was like, oh my God, this is incredible. But I've always enjoyed the fucking games I play. Vindictus, oh my God, that takes me back. Can I tell you something? After getting into a long conversation with Yura, because you're as a Monster Hunter fanatic, and like I played a tiny bit of Monster Hunter, but whenever we get into these conversations, or if we get into Souls conversations, the only game I've ever played that I can kind of relate to that is Vindictus, which especially kind of applies if you're like soloing or small grouping raids. But I've thought about it. I have thought about doing like a Vindictus night where we go back in and see if it still holds up. Like load onto my old character, hop on my old Lynn, and then just start going through it mission by mission, work our way down the line. Fucking fuck Gallagher in particular. Fuck that guy and his stupid eyeball. Fuck Gallagher so much. Oh my God. Can I show you something? 99% of misfits here are not going to understand this joke. And that's not like clickbait. You're just not going to understand this joke. But I guarantee if I can find this in like 30 seconds, this is the spectacle. Misfits, you ready for this? You want to see me want to see me tell the future? I guarantee I'm going to pop something up on the screen that 99% of you are not going to understand. Wyvern is going to lose their shit. You ready to watch Wyvern lose their shit? Everybody? Check this out. I made this. This is going to be blurry. I'm sorry, it's going to be blurry. But I made this years ago. You ready? Yes! Yes! This game had some incredible characters. You had fucking Fergus, who had an upgrade system and had like a 90% chance of destroying your weapon when you upgrade it. You had Gallagher, who basically was a something awful goon shoved into a video game. And then you had Claudia, who was just the hottest of hot messes that's ever hot messed. And she was wonderful. She was wonderful. Hold on, I got you. This is... Is this it? That. All right. Anyway, let's load this thing up. See, what I tell you, I told you that it would work on Wyvern. I made that years ago myself. It's like the only meme I've ever made. One of very few memes I've ever made. I was in a guild back in Vindictus that was just named Tumblr. They were putting together a guild, a clan, I think. And they just tried a name and they got Tumblr, like actual Tumblr. So we were the Tumblr Guild. Or clan or whatever. I've told you guys about this a little bit, even though I've never actually played Vindictus on stream. This was the group that was like almost entirely Asian clan, and I was like the Italian girl, and so in a strange flip of the usual systemic power dynamic privilege mechanics that exist in this country. Shitty mechanics, I should say. Within the walls of this clan, I was relentlessly hazed. And I say that with love, like we all loved each other, but I was picked on constantly for being like the only white girl in the guild. This was also the clan where we kind of cut ties a little bit, just kind of lost touch, like right around the time I was moving to Dallas in like 2017, late 2016. And I told them I was moving to Dallas because I wanted to be a voice actor. And I was going to try to cut my teeth in anime and see if I could get in at Funimation, Crunchyroll now, but Funimation. And rather than wish me luck, they all kind of collectively were like, okay, yeah, no, we mostly watch subs. We kind of hate dubs. So like, but go have fun, I guess. I was like, you guys, you are my friends. What is this bullshit? They're like, what can I say? I fucking hate dubs, but like, go have fun. And I'm like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I am going to earn you. I'm going to earn your love because I'm going to go down there and I'll go make them better. I'll go make them better because I'm in there with it, because I'm in them. They were cool about it. There was no disrespect. A little disrespect, but it was mostly good. It was just very funny. I was not expecting that. Like, I didn't get, oh, good luck, or, oh, you know, like, we'll be rooting for you, or, oh, like, you know, can't wait to hear how it goes. I was like, guys, I'm moving across the country for the first time ever. I'm going to go try to be an actor. I've been working retail for 10 years. I'm going to go try to be an actor. I'm going to go try to do dubbed anime. And rather than say any of those positive encouragements, they were like, why? Dubs suck. I'm like, what? No! So, you know, they're good friends. I think one of them has shown up in chat at least once. Oh my God. Talk about like core memory unlocked. Like that has been burned into my brain ever since. I've never gotten that moment out of my head. Hey, you know what's crazy, Wyvern? I have auditioned for Vindictus. I have auditioned for like 3 different characters now. I was so confused when I started getting, and I haven't booked them. I was so confused when I started getting Vindictus auditions because like I played Vindictus for years and it was a Korean MMO and it didn't have voiceover. Like, you know, your characters would do like, yeah, ha, ha, and do that kind of stuff when they were doing attacks in classic Korean MMO fashion. But there wasn't voiceover. And I remember I was talking to my friend, do you guys know Damon Mills? He's the current voice of Frieza. He's done a million things. He's the pink-haired character in Skate the Infinity. He's done a million things. And Damon was like, oh, I voice a character in Vindictus. And I was like, you what? I am. Damon's wonderful. I was like, you what? And he's like, yeah, I voice Kai in Vindictus. And I was like, no. I'm like, Kai was my main for years because Bo. And now I play a Lin. I was like, Kai was my main for years. Like, before I was even acting. Like, when I was just in New York working retail, I was playing Kai nonstop. That was you? And he's like, okay, now I'm confused because I booked this role last year. So I've only been working on it for a year. So I think what you were playing wasn't me, but I'm Kai now. And that was how I found out that I guess that they've redubbed stuff in English. Because like, I guess he wasn't affiliated with the game at all while I was playing it. Which now makes me wonder, like, if you start a new game in Vindictus, are there fully voiced over quests, or what the fuck is voiced over? What is the voiceover? I gotta go back and check at some point, I guess. Because yeah, there was no voiceover when I played. It was just text boxes and attack sounds. The Damon Mills. I see where you place them on the pedestal. Damon's yes. The Damon Mills. The. Someday I hope to have a word "the" in front of my name. He's very sweet. He's a very kind person. If you have not had a chance to meet him, he's very wonderful. He's a little shy. You wouldn't always know it when he's doing like TikToks and stuff, but he's a little shy. He's nice though. It's always weird. I'm not trying to call you out, Mitchell, because yes, Damon's fucking awesome. I hope if you haven't met him, I hope you get a chance to meet him at some point. It's always weird when people freak out about like acquaintances of mine because like they're kind of just my peers and my friends. And occasionally, and I'm not intentionally teasing you. I'm not trying to tease you. Occasionally, the response is a very clear demonstration of like my success, my relative success or lack thereof. When people are like, you know so-and-so, and I'm like, yeah, I wonder if anyone says that about me. I hope someday people have that response to my name. It's weird to work in entertainment, because like, you know what happens when you work in entertainment is you get, as you start to like be part of the community, weird shit happens. So like some weird shit is like you start, if you have a national agent, you start getting auditions for huge things all the time. And so it stops being special.
Emotional damage.
Fuck. Yo, what's up, unknown? So like I'll be talking sometimes and I'll be like, yeah, I read for, I got to audition for, like I read for Acheron that Allegra Clark booked, and like, oh, I got to read for the X-Men series, and I auditioned for Morph, and and stuff that I didn't get, but that's because it's like Tuesday. You're like going through your audition box and it's like, oh, Looney Tunes, oh, Spider-Man, oh, Mass Effect 12, and you're like, oh, all of these major fucking titles, and like you're not gonna book most of them, but you sort of get a little desensitized to getting them. But then when you talk about them, people treat it like it's a huge deal, because it is a huge deal. You've just kind of gotten desensitized a little bit. You're a little numb, Killer, welcome. Unknown, welcome. I did read for Acheron, and I think Allegra sounds great, but I shed a single tear because when I've gotten Honkai auditions in the past, most of them are tiny little teeny boppers. So like, that was one of the first roles that's come in that's been like a mature character. So I hope we get to see more of those. I hope more auditions like her come in, because I feel like I have a better shot at some of those than, like you're not going to hear me voicing a 16-year-old girl. Or younger. So I feel like if I get into that game as a named character, I feel like it'll probably either be like a scrappy young guy, or it'll have to be a more mature woman. So yeah, you get a little desensitized to it. Infinite, welcome. And same with friends, like weird shit starts to happen. Like Facebook. Facebook has been a constant source of weirdness, where like you're barely getting into the industry, and then you look at Facebook one day and it's like, recommended suggestions, Steve Bloom. Recommended friend suggestions, fucking, I don't know, pick your Jennifer Hale, and you're like, there's no way I'm pressing that button. That's terrifying. We are not actually close enough for me to ever press that button. But the fact that Facebook thinks that our Venn diagram has enough overlap now that it's gonna recommend them as a suggested friend. Are you fucking kidding me? Shit like that starts to happen. Or like, I've talked about talking to, I spent a night talking to, D. Bradley Baker, who's done like everything. Cause I was at like a fundraiser and he was there, but a ton of actors were there. He's huge. And I sat down at a picnic table at this fundraiser with like a hot dog, and I was just sitting there looking at my phone, and I was fully aware that I was sitting across from D. And I was fully content to leave him alone because who the fuck am I? And he introduced himself to me. And next thing you know, we were talking about the industry for like the next hour over a hot dog. And I did not start that conversation. And it's like surreal and weird that I would ever be in that situation where that kind of conversation could start. You know what I mean? Like weird shit happens. Weird shit happens. I feel very fortunate to be in a space where casual glizzy talk with people like D. Baker can happen. And it's encouraging, you know, it pumps me up because I wanna level up, you know, and I wanna do more. I'm glad that I'm like it means I've accomplished a decent fucking amount to even be in that spot, but it also makes me so hungry to do more and have more opportunities. You know, I want to look back in a handful of years. Like, I love Catalyst. I don't want to just be known for Catalyst. I want to work on a lot of stuff. And so that's what keeps me hustling, is that desire to like more. Keep telling cool stories. At some point they decided glizzy meant hot dog. I think it's actually an older phrase than people think. But it is apparently now in the zeitgeist. It is in common parlance once again. It sounds sexual to me. I don't know. It sounds like a sexual act to me, but it is a hot dog, which could be a sexual act. Wink. Hi. Did that help you to maybe introduce yourself more now, or do you still sit with the glizzy scrolling? I definitely still sit with the glizzy scrolling. I still glizzy scroll. You know, because I don't want to bother people. I'd rather meet them under circumstances where, like, you know, we're working together. Like I met Johnny Bosch, and I already knew Chris Sabat. I've known Chris Sabat for a while, but I met Johnny Bosch, and I met Sean Schemmel, and I met fucking Jack DeSena, Sokka's voice actor, working on Monkey Kid, because we recorded together as a group. We actually recorded together, acting opposite each other. If you don't know this, most voiceover, we all go in one at a time. You never see anybody else, and they record it piecemeal. But Monkey Kid, we recorded as a group, like the way that like shit like The Simpsons records. I would much rather meet people under those circumstances where I'm like proven and in the room and like doing awesome work than just like sitting at a picnic table with a hot dog. I mean, you know, beggars can't always be choosers, but if I had the choice, that would be my choice. Yo, how'd you meet him? Hot dog. I hot dogged it. My feet can carry me. Flora, have a wonderful night. All right, so when last we left off, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Actually, fuck it. I'm also gonna take a decongestant because I'm getting really stuffy. Hang on a second. One sec. I'm gonna hit the restroom, grab a decongestant. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad real quick, and when we're back, we will be video gaming so fucking hard. I'll see you in just a second. Yo, cozy homie. I don't know if that was Cav or Zuffins or someone else, but whoever wrote that sentence is a genius. Hi. You know what? I need a cozy homie. Who's my cozy homie? I love that they're cozy before they get tucked in. They're just a cozy homie. See, I want to say Zuffins, but now I'm not so sure. I feel like the Cav version would be tucks their cozy little guy, into bed. Just a cozy little guy. I love you too. All right. Welcome back. We are jumping in. Let's go exploring. New content. Exclusive new shit. So there's a bird stash here somewhere. Oh. And a lyre, which I don't need. Hey, Hern Dragon. Where have we not been? Can I jump this? You're goddamn right I can. Is this the entire Mountain Pass map? No, there's something else. There's something else going on over there. It does not look like there's much going on, though. This is a fairly small map, isn't it? At least by comparison. Yeah, buried right in the middle of the road. Who would ever think to check? Doesn't look like there's much left in this map, so I think we're probably going into the Underdark tonight. Why is bear sound? Hate that sound.
This view's almost worth the walk.
You know what's really wild is that that's the area. Like, we were just there. It looks like a matte background, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like a background? But this is actually the map. We were actually over there. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would say, like, this is a thing you can go to. That's a thing you can go to. Everything back there is a painting. I want to go over there. I don't think there's any way to go over there. What is that, though? I want to go there. I want to be there. I want player housing. I want to live here.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Thank you so much. Do be sure to pop into the lodge should you ever visit Baldur's Gate.
Got anything to trade?
I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
You know who she is? What's his name? Hammerlock. She's Hammerlock. She's literally like a safari woman. Like a little like fucking safari caricature. I'm out here in the wild jungles of blah blah blah, seeing if we can tame the wild beasts. Like, that's who she fucking is. That is her voice. She is now Hammerlock to me. Wait, I'm sorry. She'll sell me back the owlbear egg? Wait, I'm so confused. If she'll sell it right back to you. Like, I convinced her to hang on to it because she might be able to turn a profit with it. I guess her version of that is maybe I can turn a profit with you.
Now, I believe you have places to be. Thank you so much. Do be sure to pop into the lodge should you ever visit.
I mean, if that's the case.
Let's go.
If that's the case. Wrong character. Can I just, have it back? And this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And all of this? And this?
Coming with me.
Potion of gaseous form. That could come in really handy.
Quick and easy. Almost too easy. Delightful.
I mean, that worked out. The money is weighing too much. The money's weighing me down.
Quietly.
Hey, Peppercats, how's it going?
Step lightly.
Owlbear egg. We have an owlbear egg again.
Should mind my step.
Watch your back.
No.
Yes.
Keep going. Don't look back. Don't look back. Don't look back. Don't let her get suspicious.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
You just robbed her blind, baby.
What's hiding here? Can't slow down.
Travel through the mountain pass. So wait, what's up here? Can I get up there? No.
That's curious.
we'll take that. And that.
Let's see what this does.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
It's a riddle pillar. It's a pillar with a riddle on it. Who are you? Who are you? Why are you here? Who are you? What is this? What is this? Weary traveler? This is not suspicious at all.
Who there, wanderer?
It's Gandalf!
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man. May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Yes.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
I'd like to know first who I'd be bringing to see Gale.
Should it be the nature of our acquaintance that interests you, well, you may safely classify Gale and I as friends. Should it be the nature of your present interlocutor that you desire to drag from the dark and unknown, I shall be glad to aid in your quest for illumination and identify myself as Elminster.
Ah!
Elminster Ormar.
No!
If this answer satisfies you, let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision, but set course for your camp forthwith.
Isn't he like one of the most powerful wizards ever in Forgotten Realms or something? Isn't he like a god wizard? I swear to God. No pun intended. I have heard that name since I was like 6 because my best friend read all those books and was obsessed with that character. And I was always confused that his name was Minster and not Minister. Well then let's go see Gale.
Oh, a splendid notion. Please, after you. My thanks for your excellent guidance. Ah, and yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Bortity washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name, drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst.
Ooh,
Why, some bread, cheese,
that's a great
and
line.
a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
I suppose we could part with a few of our rations.
And a great kindness that would be. See, Gale, even in these barren parts, the art of hospitality begets inspired new works, if only one keeps up the practice.
Oh, for the love of...
Fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach beseeches me. Graver matters are at hand. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import.
He wants food.
Savored, so as to
He wants food.
their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, well, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can.
Can we not feed him first?
Accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
I guess we're not eating then. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger?
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
If the gods know, why are we facing these threats alone?
They choose the instruments of their will with great precision. Sometimes the single drops we think we are do not realize what waves we are building up to be. Do not discount yourself, and by the same token, do not discount your enemy. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
God, it really sucks that Gale is just not a part of my main adventuring party. I guess the Absolute will reign supreme. Oh, interesting. God, what a cocky answer. How do I feel about this? Do I truly feel this way? Mister's mistaken. Gale alone. How so?
The orb.
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find
God, my character's so hot.
the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Catalyst mentioned. Catalyst mentioned. Catalyst mentioned. That's monstrous. You're asking him to kill himself.
He is not. But it seems that Mistra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Maena hastra mistrariel Italion thras annas dithra. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Wow. Wow. I wonder if you just walk by him, if he just shows up at your camp anyway. Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the high-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, a notion born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. What a great character. Kiwi, welcome and have a good night. And welcome, Spider-Man Gamer. What a great fucking character. Do you think any more hardcore like Forgotten Realms? Is it Forgotten Realms fans? Do you all feel like this game did Elminster justice? I don't know if he comes back. He may come back. He may not. But did we like his portrayal? People who are more acquainted with Elminster than I am?
You wish to speak?
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that.
I agree. Yeah, that last line was great. That one in particular really caught me, and I had to go back and read it again. They're kind of saying that, like, the way, because of gravitational pull, like the way the moon, which seems like this sort of impossible thing up in the sky that we have no control over, the way that it moves back and forth somehow forces the water on our planet to move and creates tides. So it has this incredible change and impact that, while seemingly being like a million miles away. And just like that, that kind of is how it feels to be a mortal living in a world with gods. That these gods do things that are out of view, out of sight, out of mind, and have these big, sweeping changes and impact on the lives of mortals. And then brings about this notion, it's kind of an impossible notion, but of like, no matter what happens, no matter what the gods throw at us, come ebb, come flow, be a moon unto yourself, meaning like make moves. And I'm embellishing a little bit, but like make moves, follow your passion, like seize the day, do things that might, in great enough numbers, have an impact right back at the gods. Like even being us, like on the shores, like are basically saying, like, it's basically like saying where there's a will, there's a way. That our incredible willpower and determination could somehow have an equal amount of influence on those celestial powers that would seek to, you know, treat us as chess pieces. It's a cool fucking line. His whole passage, all of his stuff was phenomenal. Like the teasing aside of like trying to fill out a 3,000 word essay, he's a really, really insanely well written character. This is probably the closest this game has gotten to Shakespeare. Fuck Volo. Volo is cute. This is the closest this game has gotten to like something that actually homages like Shakespearean writing. Elminster was great.
Thy wheel of fate dost thou require?
Yeah. You don't have anything to say with me. But I'm gonna scritch the scratch. I got scritches for scratch. I got scritches for scratch.
Friend?
I got scritches for scratch. What a good boy. What a weird smile. What was that weird toothy smile? Strangely animated moment from Sana.
I can't believe Mistra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
Would you not sacrifice yourself if Shah asked it of you? She's gonna think he's an idiot.
Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tirsu. That doesn't mean his every word carries wisdom, however.
I knew it.
Near as I can tell, Mistra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents?
Fuck yeah!
Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps?
Fuck yeah!
Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mistra is concerned only for herself.
Yo, shots fired!
Perhaps he'd find forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
Yo, 100%. 100%. Lae'zel spitting bars. That is exactly how I feel about it.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
What? Wait. What? That was Elminster Almar. The most famous wizard in the realms? The most famous wizard in the realms.
It doesn't ring a bell. But all right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
She was not listening. She was not listening. Everyone else was listening and has an opinion about it. Karlach was over here dancing, not paying attention. She was not a part of the conversation. I love this. I don't think it was. It turns out Gale has an explosive bomb in his chest. And Mystra has asked him to use it to blow up the heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I'm not sure. I think he's of several minds.
Well, tell him to pick the right one. Well, better yet, I'll do it. Fucking wizards, man.
Fucking wizards, man!
Help picking the simple, obvious option. If Mystra can't think of another way to stop the Absolute than sacrificing Gale, she's no god worth worshipping. I'll say that to Gale in, you know, gentle terms.
Yo, Karlach is awesome. I love that. It's like you're worshiping a god who's like, I can't fix the problem. Why don't you go blow yourself up? What a fucking moron god. Well, so now we're just going to go blow ourselves up to try to save the world. Better him than I say. I wouldn't do such a thing, even if Cazador wished it. I don't know, let's see what he has to say.
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
Okay. All right, Gale, what's up?
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
An old man with a craving for cheese. Do you not have the option to feed Elminster? Like, even if I took a harder line stance? Like, I literally offered him food, and then we didn't feed him. Sorry, 1 second, just taking a real quick message. I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing.
The Doddering Act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms, perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said?
Of course. He offered the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the Absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
I don't understand. Can't Mystra destroy the Absolute? Or Elminster himself?
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
So that's it. You're on a suicide mission now.
Possibly the most spectacular one ever conceived. But essentially, yes. I'm living on borrowed time, in more ways than one. Perhaps this is how it must be. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. You may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
Fuck, dude. That was a lot. I need to sleep after that. We just need to all fucking chill for a second, alright? No one has anything to say to me. No one's got nothing to say to me.
You must have questions.
I do, but I don't think it's gonna let me ask any of them, so... Oops.
May the darkness protect you.
Dark Lady, watch over you. Soldier?
Soldier?
Fuck you, Halson.
Well met.
It's a quiet night. I think it's a very pensive night. Everyone here is very, quiet.
I did miss that face, you know.
I would love to have more to talk to you about, but you don't want to talk to me, and I don't know why, Astarion. Why not, Astarion?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Is Mistra always such a demanding goddess?
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly, and with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me. She wouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
How are you feeling? It can't be easy facing the possibility of death.
Oh, you know me, ever the optimist. I'm trying to focus on the positives. Truth is, I was living on borrowed time already. Consuming those items would only have kept the orb sated for so long. If anything, I feel more at peace than I have in months. At least now I know my death will have purpose. It won't be a distant bang in the footnotes of history. I'd be delighted, though someone else will need to watch the cookpot, of course.
I'm curious. What? Oh, the continue was an option. I selected an option.
Certainly hope so. What's on your mind?
Oh, that's so weird. Why did it bug out? Can I give you more scritches? Can I give you some more scritches?
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Scritch, scritch. Scritch. I wish the owlbear would come back, but the owlbear fucking ran away because Astarion was so scary. Not like you. What is going on with my face in that image? Something about that angle. I'm so weirdly animated. All right, let's go to bed. are we doing? Yeah, we may as well. Ha! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Tila Vlaakith, has our queen sent a knight to slay me with his own blade?
Such informality, child. Does Justil Kithrak not command your respect?
Your blade speaks for you, Kithrak. You've come for blood.
Child of Gith, I've not come to kill you. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
What is he swinging? Look at that sword!
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
He's using a shit tier sword! He's actually using a shit sword! We've already got his sword! I assume he usually comes because we said your blade speaks for you. I assume he's normally standing there holding the legendary, right? I assume he's usually holding the silver blade. But we've got it. That's awesome. Oh, that's so great. Fucking shit tier blade. And a knight to slay me with his own blade. I love that it's his own name. He's like, am I not reason enough to show me respect? I don't know. You were kind of a dick the last time we saw you. I've come to aid you. Don't trust him. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen. Let's see. Should I take the lead on this or should I let her? Let's let her.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlaakith's demise? Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
He said, within it lies the seed of her demise. Are you talking about the person inside? Do you know who that is?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them. But the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power.
He's so different.
That very power will be the end of Vlaakith's tyranny. The prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, Justil Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith-Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness. You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
What an interesting turn, because when we saw him initially hunting for the relic, he was brutal. He was fucking brutal. So this is either a very carefully laid trap, or he's working from the inside and just really good at keeping up appearances. Ooh, I don't like these options. We're gonna save here. I don't like these options. Let's see what she says. What do you want to do, Lae'zel? I have your back.
I served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles, yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Gorp.
Gorp.
Lae'zel, I see Talakma Gear in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away.
Are we gonna battle?
I should go. Vlaakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust.
Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
I believe him. I believe him. I did not expect this twist. He was a bastard when we met him. He's just really good at keeping up appearances. Wow. And Milky, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gorp, Gorp, Gorp. It's a hand. It's a hand pointing in a weirdly suggestive way. Why is it a hand? Doing a little bit of a sultry point there with its claws. It's a helping hand. Yes, he did. It's a caressing whip, I guess. Lae'zel, do you have anything to say about that before we turn in for the night? Why is it still night, by the way? They gave me a second chance to talk to people before ending the night. Interesting.
Vlaakith Kosivim Crashhead. Only in Vlaakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu's slate, but they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed, the root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlaakith. Forsake Vlaakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlaakith. She has sinned against me.
If you actually pass the conversation with him in Act 1, there's a perception check when he leaves saying he's lying about reporting to Vlaakith. Interesting. Oh, there's so much information I want to know. There's so much here. I hope I get to ask all of it. And if Voss is wrong? If his claims are wrong and Vlaakiths are real?
Then, when the Kithraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
What does ascension entail, usually? I should say usually, not exactly, because we've just got told that ascension is a lie, so it should be, what does ascension entail as far as you knew?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor.
In theory.
Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith in Tunarath, City of Death.
City of
We
of
are
death.
honored with an eternal home in the astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended.
An eternal home.
Believed.
Oh no. Oh no, the fanaticism. Voss called Vlaakith a tyrant. Does this mean you agree?
I'd never thought Vlaakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
It's a pyramid scheme. So who is the one in the prism, do you think?
I don't know. I can't know. And that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom.
Maybe they're a Gith.
And I believe he may be right.
Maybe they're a Gith. The great liberator, Orpheus, Comet Rider, went missing. It could be Orpheus in disguise. At first I thought it was a Geich deception. I wonder.
Yes. I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Sharess's Caress in Baldur's Gate.
Sharess's Caress.
Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
So they've also introduced us to the idea that now we're going to apparently be getting jumped by Gith every once in a while. So possible chance random encounters with Gith hunting parties. That should be fun.
I didn't expect Glazel to turn on the Lich Queen so readily. Wonders never cease.
Maybe we'll get you to turn away from Shaw once in a while. Or eventually, rather. I know you probably wouldn't admit it now, but I suspect you might have to at some point. And Karlach's gone. And Karlach is gone. Everyone's gone. Everyone's gone that wasn't here for the meeting. They have been kidnapped. Let's go to sleep. You just heard her say Sharess. I'm confused. What am I missing? People were saying that before. What is that? What are people giggling about? What? What? Hi, Toasty. Other person, welcome. No one in the game says it that way. Also, it doesn't work with the rhyme scheme for the title, because you don't call it chorus. They don't call it chorus. It's caress. So it'd be Charess's caress. Do you always translate all the games you play into your own dialect? Is that a thing you do? I'm just saying the word the way all the characters in the game are saying it. Why are you giving me shit over it? What the fuck? Every character says Sha, so I'm saying Sha. Well, because it's a proper noun. It's a name. You're so left brain. This is so analytical. This is so analytical. Also, might I add, sometimes we try to learn names the way they're officially pronounced. You know? We don't have to fucking, what's the term? What is the term? What, Americanify? I say Paris, but that's because I was taught Paris. Show me the NPC that says Char. Where are they? Where are they? Show me. And don't show me a link to some fucking like YouTube documentary, and don't show me a link to some audio drama that's based in the world that was sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Show me in the game someone saying Char. What? I don't get this. I don't get your angle on this.
You wish to speak?
There's a schism growing among the Githyanki people, and Lae'zel just took one step towards choosing a side.
What will Voss have to show for himself when we catch up with him, I wonder? His intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets. We should ensure we follow up when we reach Baldur's Gate.
Also, is it just a brothel? Like, are we gonna be meeting and chatting with him in between pole dances? Why are we going to a place called Caress?
So, Lae'zel's going to war with Vlaakith? Going to break her chains in Baldur's Gate? Good for her.
That's the thing. I mean, honestly, that's the difference between reading it. Because if you read it in the book, like, and you're just reading it off the page, and it was S-H-A-R. Like, I'm pretty sure I read the word first, or at least before I really had a consciousness of it. So I'm sure there was a moment early on in like my first playthrough, I was like, Char. And then she's like, Shaw this, Shaw that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess it's like a silent R. So I will say it the way it seems to be properly said. Because that's the other thing. Like, you can Americanize any name, but like, that doesn't mean you're saying it the right way. It's like that bullshit. You ever take classes, like back in the day when you took language classes, didn't you always find it weird? Did you ever take a language class where they would like transform your name? You know, like, I don't actually know this, but like if you're like I'm making this one up, but it would be like you get in class and you're like, your name is like Ralph. And they're like, so you're going to be Raphael in the class because it's Spanish class. So we're going to call you Raphael. And it's like, that's not my fucking name. Like, you can't translate names. We do translate names. We try to translate names. But those are technically two different names. Names are a string of sounds, right? So there's some, do you know what I mean when I say there's something like inherently stupid about trying to translate somebody's name? And like turn it into a different name that makes more sense to your brain. Like that's, you can say it, it might be similar enough. They might answer to it because they're giving you grace, but that's not their name.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hello, my sweet.
Americans in general, though, American culture in general is very passionate, I would say, about forcibly renaming things to suit, like, their comfort.
So we're going to meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prison free? This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again.
Yeah, these are extraordinary times, though, Karlak. When you're the hero of the story, you don't get a chance to hang out and, like, enjoy your Saturday, I'm afraid.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something? Fine. What's on your mind? Does it even need to be asked? We're beyond me merely liking you.
Okay,
I
we've
think
heard all
I'm a
that before.
different person.
Hey, Bloodhound.
We must press forward. Let's deal with Ketherick, then find Voss in Baldur's Gate.
I suppose names can turn different, but not translated. I believe in Irish or Gaelic, John turns into Sean. I might be mispronouncing that. But she wouldn't go to someone named Sean and say, actually, you are John in English, so we call you that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm not trying to, like, stubbornly mispronounce a name. It honestly is just, like, I'm just saying the name the way I hear it being said, and it's a proper name. So it's easy for me to just, you know, mimic what I hear the character saying. It doesn't compute in my brain to change it. And maybe it's the victim of it being an ending R. Honestly, probably is the victim of it being an ending R. Because if you have a soft R in the middle of a sentence, I think that you kind of understand and can change it a little bit better. But in English, American English, we're very used to having silent letters on the ends of sentences, right? So it kind of fits neatly into that category, at least for my brain. Clearly not for yours. I do find it funny that, like, people are being so fucking aggro about it. All right, we have been everywhere but down this road. This is such a small map. Like, this was a huge area, to be fair, but such a small area. English can be weird as well. Weight and height, for instance. How do you pronounce these? Yeah, I know. There's a really great. I've seen some really great sketches and songs about that where they, like, do as many different variations as possible, and it's very silly. That's why I always ask how they say people's names when I meet them. Also, funny story, my second grade Spanish teacher called me by the female version of my name when she had the role. The role? When she had the role. Wait, what is the role? I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, but again, it's a name. It's a name. It's different than like me being like, well, Shadowheart says, you know, like, says like bargain. I can't do accents, but bargain instead of bargain. So I'm gonna say bargain because that's what she was saying. It's just different because it's a name. I think it's honestly just because it's a name. It's a name in the game, and I guess unlike you, I haven't played other Forgotten Realms games or listened to Forgotten Realms audiobooks. I have no other frame of reference except for you guys yelling at me in chat that it's not the way the name is pronounced. Because, like, it's a name. It's a name! Why are there dead rabbits everywhere? I see. Yeah, all of my language classes, they made everyone adopt a different name, which was very silly.
Do not walk in darkness. Turn to the light.
I've actually had, and this is not really my conversation to have. So like, I'm gonna just touch the bare bones of this, and this is something that I should probably like talk to them about and like have a conversation with them about with you, because it's it's not my story, it's not my name, my culture. But I've had extensive conversations with Margot's voice actor, Anjali Kumpaneni, because if you listen to interviews with, the rest of the Apex cast, and you listen to, say, interviews with Anjali Bhamani, voice actor for Rampart, Symmetra, and Overwatch, you see a lot of interviews where they're like, Anjali Bhamani, or Anjali Bhamani. And I think she'll usually say it's Anjali. But you see a lot of people say Anjali, because that's just what it made sense to their brain, and they did not choose to ask her about it. But if you talk to Margot's voice actor, they are very careful to say it's It's Anjali. Anjali. It's spelled A-N, but it's Anjali. And I'm like, so is that... I said that's interesting to me because every time I've heard Rampart's voice actor talk about it, they usually say Anjali. On instead of on. It's like O-N instead of U-N. I'm like, so are there different ways to pronounce Anjali? And they were like, not as far as I know. Which means either that's just the pronunciation they grew up with, or this is the pronunciation I grew up with. One of us is wrong, or they are making a concession for, an American audience because it maybe is easier to understand and say that way. They're like, but as far as I know, there's only one way to pronounce Anjali, and according to Anjali Kunappaneni, it's Anjali, not Anjali, not Anjali. Same name, and they both tend to say it two different ways publicly. I don't know. That made me think of that, which I think is fascinating. If you want to know more, ask them. But, me assuming positive intent, I'm like, oh, so, that's the Shadow Curse lands. We don't want to go there. That's Act 2. So I'm like, oh, I'm assuming positive intent. I'm like, oh, so you say Anjali. Anjali Bhamani says Anjali, so are there two different ways to pronounce it? Like, I'm on board. I can learn to say it two different ways for two different people. And Anjali Kunappaneni was like, Margot's voice actor was like, I don't think there are two ways to say it. Last I checked. I don't know. That was a bit of a rant, and it doesn't entirely relate to this, but like it's interesting to me. Like yeah, I don't know. This all just comes back to me being like, I don't know. I just, it's probably just messing with me because it's a proper name. So I'm just trusting. I'm trusting subconsciously or consciously. I'm trusting the messenger, the person saying it. But I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right. What's up, Misfortune? I can hear accents. I feel like you're not understanding my point. And I'm not gonna keep relitigating it because we'll be talking about it all night. I feel like you're not understanding my point though. I can hear accents. My brain is capable of understanding accents. What I'm saying is that because it's a proper name, I can't assume that the accent is affecting the proper pronunciation of the name. Because names can sound however the fuck they want, you know? Like, there's no one right way to say a name. Except for the way that the person wants to say that, or the way their family decided that. Like, I'm sorry, there is a right way to say the name, and it's either the way that the person wants you to say their name, or the way that they were raised to say it because it's the way that their parents said their name. Yeah, I'm just not assuming. I just wouldn't assume that the accent is impacting the name because a name can be whatever. You know, like I'm sure if you talk to, I'm sure it doesn't happen a lot, but I'm sure that there are probably plenty of cases where you can talk to someone with an English dialect who will still use a hard R if it's critical to the pronunciation of the name. I'm sure plenty don't, but I'm sure some do. Like, I'm sure that there are some people with an English dialect or dialects that use a soft R that make the extra effort to pronounce a hard R has a completely different meaning, but you know what I mean. Pronounce the, you know, an American R. Jesus Christ, we're in the weeds. Thank you. I believe you that you're right. It wasn't something I was ready to assume. So I apologize if I continue to say Sha. I wouldn't say Shadow Hot. Well, I'm not romancing her, so I wouldn't say Shadow Hot. At the moment, it's Astarion Hot. But maybe in the next playthrough. Oh, I hate accents.
Light on my feet.
See, you're cheating with that example because Shadowheart basically just has an AOL screen name for a name. She has an AOL screen name for a name. Can I still get in here? Is she gone? She's gone. We're still gonna creep in. Shadowheart. What just updated? What just updated? What just updated? Why did that just update? No idea. I hate Shart. Honestly, I'm bewildered as to why the community decided Shart is a flattering nickname. Because to me, Shart means something completely different. It means you're shitting yourself. So why is that an endearing name for Shadowheart? Yo, welcome Raiders. Welcome Alley-oop. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, sweetie. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What are you playing, Apex? What are you doing tonight? Apex Legumes. How's it going, everybody? My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. You can call me Mom. I am a professional voice actor and a pre-debut VTuber. I am playing Baldur's Gate, and we've been arguing over the pronunciation of Shar. Because I say Sha, because everyone else says Sha in the game, because they have accents, and I'm gonna keep saying Sha. And I'm getting shit. Give me shit for it. I hope you had a wonderful stream, though. If you're taking off to go to bed, I would wish you an absolutely wonderful kick-ass night. Go get some rest. Go eat something delicious. If you choose to stick around, though, I hope you have fun. I stream typically 5 to 6 nights a week. And there will be so much more me on this channel if you choose to be here. Say Shaw and then Shart. That sounds like a spell. Wait, where was this gate? Is it over here? Am I gonna be at LAN? What does that mean? Is that a convention or something? The answer is probably no, but what is it? What does that mean? Tell me what LAN is. Oh, ALGS next month. To be continued. It was recently brought up among the voice actors. Wait, are you gonna be at LAN next month, Eliup? Are you competing or something? Or are you going as an audience member or what? Tell me the story. Are you competing? No, I'm going to see Friends from ADVgg. Well, I am in Los Angeles. I am in Los Angeles. Big to be continued. All I can say is that the voice actors were recently discussing the fact that most of us live in Los Angeles and there's an ALGS in Los Angeles. So I think it's something that we're like sending a couple emails and seeing if that's even a possibility, but nothing is like official at the moment. So I wouldn't like book a ticket because there's no guarantee, but it's something we've like talked about. We're like, you know, ALGS is local. Like, is there a way to like come through or something? We should, so, you know, we'll see. Fingers crossed. It would be really cool to get out to that. I hope I wouldn't be like a total dunce if I ever did something like that, because I love the game. I'm shit at the game. So like, I hope I wouldn't be like a weird fish out of water that's sounding like a grandma because she's not understanding any of the plays that are happening. But it would be fucking cool to meet people. If nothing else, I would love to fucking meet people from the community. Meet streamers, meet fans. That would be so fucking cool. I would love to do that. Will I sign your forehead? Are you sure you want that? That sounds questionable. Is that healthy? It would be so fucking cool. You know what would be cool for? You know what would make it awesome? Is just the ability to like, I don't know, grab a microphone and shout a Catalyst line over the mic the way that Elle did at that other ALGS. Have you seen the video, or were any of you at the ALGS where Elle was a guest? Yeah, if I could do something like that, if I could grab the mic and like shout out and be like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" And then some line that I won't do right now because if I actually get a chance to do it, it'll be fucking rad. I'm sure they won't let me actually say, "What's up, motherfuckers?" I'll probably have to find something a little bit more constructive. It would be on brand for me to shout, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Yo, Jono, what's happening? Hello, hello. Well, I'll tell you what, if anything happens, if I hear anything, like if at any point I know that it can happen, I will let you know. I'll make sure people know so you can swing by if you have any way of getting in. Oh yeah, I'll let people know as early as possible if something like that happens. Oh, I'm sorry. We were so caught up talking about ALGS. Damien, welcome, Damien's community. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, all of you. Welcome, 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 welcome. I am Melazand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends, and I am playing Baldur's Gate. So I hope you decide to stick around because we're having fun. Although I have an ad I can't skip in 4 minutes, and if you guys leave, I will find you. Don't worry, if we have a break, I'm probably going to go use the restroom myself, so you won't miss anything. But if you're taking off, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you do end up sticking around, I hope you have fun. I stream here quite often, and you should be here more often.
With moons and stars. This must be the seal mentioned in that journal.
Well then, shall we?
Is that a promise? I will find you. That's the actual Mel version of the line. I have a citrine crystal in my pocket for good luck. Also, I'm going to find you and beat you up. Hey, it's the cheese. We're not going to do that, though. We're going to actually solve this puzzle. All right, let's get a top-down view of this. And I believe we have a... nope, not that one. I believe we have a book. Somewhere. I'd stand in front of your booth with a sign and a boombox and sing like they do in the movies. Oh, can you? That sounds awesome. Yeah, I guess that's the real thing. 1, can I find a way to get into ALGS? And 2, can I find a way to actually do any kind of event or something? If they don't give me any kind of table or anything, what do we do? Do we just do we just do like a parking lot thing? We just like hang out in the parking lot? We'll go find a corner somewhere and we'll congregate in the corner, snickering and pointing. I will volunteer to be the table. Oh, Lord. No, go away. How dare you? Actually, I should be saying thank you. That's very considerate. As you were. I had a letter. The fuck did it go? Oh, maybe it was this one that I was looking at. A son of Selûne fell here in the dark below, and we sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the moon maiden's door. May the full... Yo, Karai, welcome. What's happening? Wait, what is this? Pros, you find someone who loves you enough that they do that with the boombox outside your window. Cons, the only music they have is Limp Bizkit. Well, joke's on you. I was a total fucking... Oh, what were they called? Grunge kiddo when I was in high school. And I remember there were only 2 ways you could live your life according to the world of Liz. because fucking Liz one day told me at lunch, and I remember this. It was one of those core memories that burns itself into your brain. She goes, "You're either a teeny bopper or you're grunge." Like you had to choose. You're either a teeny bopper or you're grunge. And I was grunge, apparently. I don't know why that moment has been burned into my brain. And she specifically said, "You're either a teeny bopper or you're grunge." Like fucking Mean Girl shit. Sadly, I did not fall in line with her worldview. I was so grunge. May the full moon never touch. Okay. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. Her and Dragon, there is no fucking way I would find a convincing enough cosplay for Catalyst in time. Would I ever consider cosplaying Catalyst? I would 100 cosplay Catalyst. I would 3,000 cosplay Catalyst. But not like a bargain costume off of like eBay or something. Like if I somehow came into possession of like a proper super high quality, like super tailored, like they could use this to make the movie. They could use this in the live action series quality costume. I would wear that shit in a heartbeat. I'd cosplay that shit everywhere. I absolutely 100% would. Yeah, there you go, Damien. Honestly, my biggest fear is if I got to do something like that, I have nothing to wear. Like I will look like I will look like I walked out of the sea. I need to like go shopping for at least one outfit that is not a tank top and a pair of shorts. Because I am not fashion. I can't fashion. I'm very pragmatic in my life. I'm the kind of person that like, I've never really thought about the clothes I wear. I've never really taught myself to do makeup because I just have other things on my mind. And I desperately need someone to like dress me. If there's some ultimate like tomboy fashion, like I'll wear some of the shit, not all the shit, because she gets glammy too, or they get glammy too. I would totally wear some of the shit I've seen Erika Ishii wear. I can't fucking dress myself to save my life. I envy the people that can. I just like my brain doesn't do it. I got other things I'm thinking about. Have Allie dress me? You happen to have a fire fashion sense? God, I envy you. I've never. I swear in my life, I went straight from like my mom picking out my clothes to just like wearing the same tank top all the time forever for the rest of my life. I literally have like a Rocco's Modern Life wardrobe. You open my closet and it's just like 12 black tank tops. So they're always clean. I'm wearing clean clothes. It's just the same clothes all the time. I'm sorry. I wish I were as stylish as Tressa. I'm not. I'm really not. Maybe that's why I'm going into VTubing. I believe you that you have a great fashion sense, Allie. I have seen your very stylish sleeve in the one arm cam that you use when you stream. And it's a stylish sleeve. Anyway. All right, may the moon never touch the stars. May the darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. I yearn for a capsule wardrobe. What, like DBZ capsule? Like you can just throw it down and it pops up and clothing is there? May the full moon... May the full moon never touch the stars. Oh, okay. Okay, you... Boys, everybody, get the fuck away. I can't see if you're standing on the floor. Have a good night, Allie. Thanks so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. That's really sweet of you. I hope you had an awesome night. Again, get some rest. So we seem to be able to rotate corners with this. So I'm gonna try something. Okay, so we need, it said may the full moon never touch the stars. Well, these are the stars, right? There's only one panel with stars. So let me see if there's an easy way to rotate this in. If I rotate these ones, I usually look like Adam Sandler. But when you dress up, I have so much envy for people. Like, because there are people too that like are super casual, but they know how to at least dress themselves up for like stuff like cosplay. Like fucking Emiru. I've seen her cosplays and they're insane. And she spends most of her time on stream like in her pajamas. I have one of those powers. I'm very good at spending all my time on stream in my pajamas. I wish I fucking knew how to make myself look like that. It's just not in my skill set. Interesting. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the moon maiden's door. Is this the door? Do I need to light it? What the fuck is up here? What is this for? Why is this here? Why am I sneaking?
All right. Time to skulk about. Very well. Here we go.
Hey, Lothario, what's happening? We've just been chatting, having fun. I'm theoretically playing Baldur's Gate and solving puzzles at the same time. I've just been moving a little slowly because we've been having a great conversation. I assume this is the door. Can I light a torch? Okay. Oh my god, the ad started while we were talking. I gotta hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back in just a second, okay, Misfits? I'll be right back. Ow, ow, ow. And my headphones just pulled the hair out of my head. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's double check. Guessing black is my go-to color. Black is my go-to color. How could you tell? But it's all right. I am a, oh God, I took that stupid test once that was so validating. I was a type 1. 1? Or was it 4? I did this like color wardrobe test once because I was like, no, there's gotta be something else. And it was this like really like, at the time it was like this really popular color type test thing. And I actually scored the one that says monochromatic and especially black is a striking color for your wardrobe. So my friend had me take it to see if we could like re-envision, reimagine the way that I do fashion. And all it did was all this fucking test did was validate the fact that I look good in black. And it wasn't like a fucking like, you know, Quizilla quiz or anything. Like it was like this, it was a thing that wanted me to sign up and create a membership and start like purchasing things through them. Like it was like this official thing. And it was just like, yeah, no, black girl. It's, you know, black's your color, babe. All right, let's take another look at this because I've clearly done something wrong. What if I rotate this? This is not symmetrical. What if I rotate this? Interesting. A son of Selûne fell here in the dark below, and we sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon... Now, by the way, I have a waypoint down there. I just wanted to solve this puzzle. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. So I think, assuming these are the moons, I think we've accomplished that. The full moon is not touching the stars. And what's the other condition? May darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. May darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. Which certainly seems like light the door up. Can I ask a leading question of my misfits, all right? Can I ask a question? And only this question. I found this lever. My brain is telling me I vaguely remember this lever is a shortcut that cheats you through the door. Am I right about that, or is this the way you submit the answer? It is a cheat? Like a shortcut? Okay, so we don't want to do that. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, what the... That is the way, that is the order. So I have it in the right orientation now. May darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. One, 2, 3, 4. Are any of the other discs different, or is it just the one? I think these are all the same disc except the top one. I think so. Wait, there's light on one of them. There's light on one of them. Okay, so there's two things that are different. One has stars in the center and one has light on it. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. May the full moon, because these are the stars. Never touch the stars once more. I can't rotate this though. So right now my solution in terms of solving a logic puzzle is there are two obvious panels and there's one variable, right? And the most obvious variable solution would be get the dark circles together. So my logical solution would be, if it's not this, with the no moons touching the stars, that I would want the dark circles down here instead. Hey, Juna. Lothario, if it's a question about me in general, yes. But if it's a question meant to help the puzzle, no thank you. But the question is then, how is it demonstrating? I guess you could call this a full moon. Maybe the light touching the plate is a full moon. But we can't rotate this panel down there. Never touch the stars. So the real question then is, because it doesn't say new moon. That would be a new moon. These are full moons. So if that opens it by having the dark circles down there, how is that demonstrating this? And this is literally just me trying to solve it for my brain. May darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. So I guess the only other interpretation would be that this is the Moon Maiden's door because it's the symbol of the Moon Maiden's door. And that the thing I'm interpreting as moons are stars. So maybe the stars, you don't want the full moon, rather than interpreting these white circles as full moons, maybe the full moon is the glow, the light of the moon coming in through the ceiling. And maybe these circles are stars. And so thereby having the black circles down there means the moon is not touching any stars. And maybe if this, rather than representing the stars, which is a little misleading, if this is the door, maybe we have maybe by having the light circles around it, we're fulfilling, may darkness never conquer the Moon Maiden's door. So right now, darkness has fully conquered the Moon Maiden's door. And to have darkness not conquer the Moon Maiden's door, we need to surround it with the light circles, the stars, even though they look like moons to me. And for the stars to not know the light of the full moon, we need to have the dark circles down there. That is like my weird-ass headcanon to justify this shit. I don't fully understand. I can kind of understand the top one being the door since it's the symbol of the door, but I definitely interpreted these circles as moons and not stars, which makes the poem a little confusing if this ends up being the right solution. But this shit's meant to be interpreted. Puzzles are meant to be interpreted.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Well, it worked. Let's go. I feel like I had to do some mental gymnastics to make that puzzle make sense. I feel like I had to be fair, I feel like I had to do some mental gymnastics to make that puzzle make sense based on the visuals. But, again, this stuff's meant to be interpreted, you know? And based on, if we're assuming that this is like socketed pearls and these are empty sockets, I could understand someone being like, these represent the stars. The only thing that's then a little confusing is that this literally has stars on it. But because we also see that imagery over a door, you can kind of make the logical leap that this is meant to represent the door. Think of it from this point of view. Who wrote the poem in the first place? What was their objective? A burial. maybe? Found a door under the temple. Think the moon's turn, but which way? The moon's turn? But which way? They are moons. Although I guess from the perspective of another galaxy, another system, moons look like stars and suns look like... or something. A cluster of stars and lunar faces are sketched beneath. Interesting. A dwarf. Eulogy for a Selûnite who died in the dark below. Notes about the door under the temple are written in the margins. The Selûnites presumably built this temple originally, and they worship... Wait, no. Shah worships the moon? No, Selûnites worship the moon, right? My understanding of the theology in this world is very limited. The Selûnites are moon worshippers. Okay. I don't know how we get that to that imagery. I can go with my darkness. I think the things that threw me, like I still sobbed it obviously, but I think the things that threw me were the fact that the door is represented by stars and the stars are represented by moons. And you know that they're moons because they say the moon's turn. Unless this whole thing is the moon? Yeah, very interesting. I kind of want to Google this just to hear other people's takes on it. What's your take on it, Lothario? As in, like, this whole circle is now a full moon, and these are, like, crescent moons, and that's a new moon? Oh, interesting. Reddit has something very interesting to say about this that I can test only a tiny little bit. I can test only a tiny little bit, but they raise a good point I hadn't considered. So the dark icons are new moons, you negate them with light. This, right, which then means essentially they're all sort of technically lit. Is that what you're saying, Lothario? That they're sort of like, they're all virtually lit then because you filled these with light? I get that. That makes sense. I am Mr. Gunbu. Reddit had something interesting to say that I had not considered, and I still have an issue with it. I still have a small issue with it. Let me test something real quick. Yep, I have a small issue with it. Reddit said something important to understand is that if you look at the note, it's the ritual for sealing the grave, not opening the grave. So the solution is that you have to do the opposite in order to open it. So in order to open it, the full moon needs to touch the stars, because you close it by the full moon never touching the stars. So to open it, you need to have the full moon touch the stars. And in order to close it, darkness has to conquer the Moon Maiden's door. So in order to open it, darkness can't open the Moon Maiden's door. So basically they're saying, like, in order to close it, you need to surround the stars in darkness, and you need to have moons down here. But the only issue with that I have is that it's not It's not the only ritual to close it. Because literally, as I just demonstrated, everything that's not the solution will close it. If it stayed open until I reversed it and then it closed, it would be another thing entirely. So I think for the purpose of solving it, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they wanted to do. If the game devs were like, no, you've got to do the opposite. You've got to like use your brain. This is a sealing ritual and you're trying to open it. So you need to do the opposite of what it tells you to do, except for the fact that you don't. Clever though, hadn't considered that. Anyway, I love breaking down puzzles like that, even if I occasionally have to Google it. That shit makes my brain happy. So I'm happy that we did this instead of just taking the portal down. Let's go into the Underdark. Let's go downstairs. Holy shit. That is terrifying. That is not, and it's a vertical ladder. That's scary.
Lae'zel, it's dark around here. Would be a terrible shame to lose you forever.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Are you threatening each other?
Shadowheart. Should a dagger suddenly slice your neck, we may never know who's to blame.
What? My party members are threatening each other. BG3 puzzles scratch my brain wrinkles. I love them. I'm sorry. Lae'zel and Shadowheart are either about to make up or about to make out or about to kill each other. They're about to make up or make out. Why can't be both? Make out and kill each other. Fair. Fair and valid. Valid and fair. I suppose I can talk to a petrified drow. No, I can't. Okay. Don't touch the flowers. Got it. Jesus.
Fall by my hand.
No. Oh. First time down here, yeah. Other than like the very short walk I took to the tower. I feel like we're about to meet the thing that turned them to stone. Oh no. Hi! Can I interest you in extended warranty for your car? Oh, son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm sorry. Did it wake that guy up? Oh no. No! Is it No, don't fight me. Oh, you slut. It woke the dude up, and he's fighting me. Is it gonna wake up everybody else? Should we have broken them? Can we break them? We can break them. It might be too late to break them. God damn it. All right. All right, time to do what we do best. Let's get the fuck in there. Here we go. We are going to blow our load on this fight. You know what? I will start with an auto crit. You can't break them before the fight? God damn it. And I am also gonna action surge. I am not giving this thing a chance to fuck with me. Yeah, that's right.
The dance macabre.
I'll dance your macabre. He has a name. The rest don't have a name. He has a name, so I kind of want to see what happens. if I let him live. Oh, is it called a spectator? I was gonna say, this looks like a beholder, but it's not. But it's from the same, like, archetype? Phenotype? What's the phrase? It's the same family of creatures, isn't it?
Quickly.
What is a spectator and what's the difference between a spectator and a beholder? Is it the tier? Like, is one of them just like a higher tier monster? You know, I've always wondered what beholders taste like. I can't take a bite, I don't have enough movement. Oh, I don't like this. Stop it. I might be able to end this fight with this riposte. I might actually end this fight with this riposte. You are gonna be so unhappy that I took fucking Battle Master if this hits. Ah!
Dust on my tongue. I offer to parley, and he brings a spectator. Twit. Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
So you were gonna fucking ambush him anyway. Why is Astarion having this conversation? Isway. Wait a minute. They have names too. Should I have let it wake everybody up? Can I cure petrification? Yes, I can.
My face.
Shadowheart can, right? With a cure. No, that's paralysis. How do you cure petrified? These people have names. Spectators were smaller than regular beholders and as such required less food. Although a full meal for them was still enough to make a large meal for 6 people. Oh, geez. Greater restoration. Is there a potion for that? I wonder if it's worth going back and doing the fight and letting everyone get unpetrified. BG3 unpetrify. Oh no. I wonder, is it worth like hiding myself in darkness and just like letting a handful of turns go down? Let's save just to be safe. Oh my god, the anti-drow sentiment is real. I'm a drow, I'll have you know. And I'm doing my best. Life's hard sometimes. But I'm making the best of it. I do a lot of damage. Sometimes that's all you can ask for in life. Or it's the best you can hope for in life is to do a lot of damage. Bloodhound, have a wonderful night. All right, let's go into turn-based.
Well,
let's cast darkness. Somewhere I've got one, I know I do. I don't have a lot of them, but I do have it. Actually, I shouldn't use the scroll, I should use mine.
Right. What now?
I'll use my racial. And we will we'll make it here.
What now?
We're gonna get close so we can get there during our turn.
Blackets will be done.
Wits and blades
I want to
always
see
sharp.
what happens.
I must keep going.
All is ash and meat.
Trust no one.
No time to dally.
Is that
Action, not reaction.
Can I leap? I can leap. So you're gonna leap into the darkness. All right, we're gonna see how many of these drow we can get to wake up in 10 turns. If it can't see us, will it just keep waking up drow and turn this into a stupid fight? And will it result in a wipe? By the way, can we appreciate the fact that we see the whole party walking through in a cinematic? That's fucking cool. We are not surprised anymore, weirdly. Do I have Basilisk Oil? I do, and you know what? For something like this, for the experiment, I would totally just spawn in some more.
Can't slow down.
Time to kill.
We're all going in. Everyone go hang out in the... Oh, you're not here yet. Shit. That's fine. Please don't kill Shadowheart, if you're okay with that. I would prefer if you don't kill Shadowheart. Wait a minute. Dark Vision, not Devil Sight. Great. Don't. Don't. Ow! Rude. All right, let's try this. Let's step out for a second. Throw a potion. Throw a better potion. Just to give her some health. And then back in.
Still on my feet.
I'm ready.
Try someone else. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Don't! Rude! All right, get in.
Have to keep going.
All right, lovely. Let's have ourselves some fun. I love that you can throw potions in this game. It is so funny to me. It's like tossing senzu beans at each other. Senzu beans from Dragon Ball Z. All right. Senzu bean! All right, I want to see you raise other people. Wake people up. Oh God, it wore off. That was not 10 turns. Wait a minute, bad. It's okay. It's all right, it's okay, it's all right, it's okay, it's all right. Because I've got a scroll. That was not 10 fucking turns. Is hers meant to be 10 turns?
Going.
10 turns, that was not 10 turns. Wait, 10 turns, not rounds. Fuck. I completely misinterpreted that spell. Rounds, not, it's turns, not rounds. Understood. Understandable. Have a nice day. we got another one with a name. It has a name. So that means that the darkness spell lasts less time the more people are in the fight, doesn't it?
Let's spill some blood.
We should all huddle up. Don't do this. Thank you. Another one. Moi. Wait a minute. Moi Para? No, that's the thing, Lothario. I went into turn-based mode. So it shouldn't have been ticking down turns when I cast it, because we were in turn-based already. So I think it's because it's 10 turns, not 10 rounds. Doesn't that mean that if there are 10 people in the fight, it only lasts 1 round? Or am I misunderstanding? That's what it reads like. Arrest them! Arrest me? Are you kidding me? Your days are numbered! Come on, wake someone else up. Don't do that. It's not classy. Wake someone else up. You shall fall. Here, let's do a little bit of a heal. We'll do a little baby heal. Can't do a little baby heal. Okay. That's fine.
Can't even catch my breath.
I will take a potion. Come on, wake someone up. It's skipping turns. Is there no one else to wake up? There's a guy over here. They could do this guy. There are more targets. I don't know why it's just chilling out there now. Like, there's literally a target it could res. I'm gonna do one more. I think that might be it. I'm giving it one more chance. Come on, res someone else. Don't skip your turn. All right, I guess we're doing this. The new Yakuza game, Infinite Wealth, has a character with an attack called Arrest, and it just insta-kills the target. That's horrifying. Oh, God. Is that meant to be social commentary? Can I do a bless? Can I not see them to do it? I can't do it because I can't see them. Okay, we will skip. All right, time to get in there. Shit, that thing is there. We'll go over here, no problem.
Catch a break.
All right, the fight begins. 1, 2. I will do this too. 3, 4, 5. Who's up? Rude. Hiya! And swing!
Dust on my tongue!
Well, we got, what, 2 extra people up?
I offer to parley, and he brings a spectator. Twit! Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Is there a thing that I don't understand about drow men and women? What is this? Is there like a major social hierarchy in drow society? Is there like a major social hierarchy in society? Accustomed to a little more respect from a male.
My apologies, mistress. I'm still coming back to my senses. I am Dawn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh, no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
I don't know what that is. What's that?
A memory shard. They hold their glow for years. And it's fading. It contains knowledge that is precious to me. If it has grown this dull, then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Filro?
Neither bastard rings a bell, I'm afraid.
Impossible! The master of the adamantine forge would be known and feared throughout the Underdark. Unless... Huh. Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If they had just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no. They hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
The drow are matriarchal and men are slaves. Third son basically means he's nothing more than labor. I did not know, Dana. Can I ask questions before I take it? It sounds like you are each as bad as each other.
Does it? Then I'll be sure to give my telling a little polish for the history books. I have plenty of time now that I'm the only one hunting for the forge. Or almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me. But I need no more rivals. Try to take this as a compliment, yes?
Son of a bitch! All right, I guess we're not doing that. Let me ask more questions. I wonder if there's a way I can get off the hook with him. If I can get through this without a fight, that would be interesting.
Huh. Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If they had just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no. They hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
What knowledge does the crystal contain exactly?
Bold of you to ask. The others knew of the forge's defenses, its operation, but I know where to find it. The rest I can figure out with time. Now I am the only one searching. Or almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me.
Son of a bitch. Well, fine, we'll just be forceful about it.
Unless Huh. Ha! If they had... But no, I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
You'll claim nothing. Hand over the crystal. I'll take it from here.
You bloody well... I mean to say, mistress, I have undertaken this research myself, beholden to no house or hold.
I'm above house politics myself. But I'll still kill for what I want. A difficulty class of 5. Dude is quaking. Dude is shaking. Oh my god, the overkill.
Forgive me, mistress. I would, of course, be honored to pass my research on to you. The memory shard answers to the passphrase, Dawn, Lord Archmage.
You actually a Lord Archmage.
Aspiration for a wizard of my talents.
Oh, poor baby. Baby.
Sounds like the perfect place to find something expensive.
He's like, the password is Dorn, the greatest. That is to say, I know that I'm not the greatest, but I hope to be someday. So, you know, you can't begrudge me a little bit of positive intentions, mistress. Yeah.
Such depth to the shadows. I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
It is.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something else.
The spectator eyes. Ray of fear and wounding ray. Interesting. So it's a necklace that gives you access to 2 spells. I don't personally plan on wearing that. But I wonder if either of them could. Periaptive wound closure does not strike me as I can't English tonight. It does not strike me as useful as it sounds. Getting maximum healing is reasonable, but it's not life-changing. Is it life-changing? I don't think it's life-changing. I guess it might make less sense on Shadowheart and might make more sense on Sanaa. I guess, you know what? Here's the thing with Moondrop Pendant. Moondrop Pendant, when the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they don't provoke opportunity attacks. The truth is, because I'm not a ranged character or a rogue, I don't usually leave melee range. Like, once I'm in melee, I'm gonna stay in melee and keep swinging. So the likelihood of me moving or needing to worry about opportunity attacks is minimal. I would give it to Astarion, but I want Astarion to keep guidance on. And I know you could switch it out for when you actually need guidance. I will forget. I guess right now it doesn't matter because Shadowheart's here and Shadowheart has guidance. This is technically a holdover from when I wasn't running Shadowheart. So maybe I will give it to Astarion for now. But at some point, I want to leave it on Astarion just because I will forget to put it on when I need it. Yeah. I guess that makes sense, not wanting to have something when you're under 50% hit points. Like, are you really trying to escape? Are you using your... I mean, maybe. Maybe for Astarion it makes sense. I don't know. I don't mind this, like, for me, just for the benefit of getting maximum heal. Because I assume that counts for potions as well, right? Like, in theory, if I use a potion right now, I should get 10, right? I got 10. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. I don't know. I'll think about it. What was I going to give her? I was going to give her the spells. We'll give her the spells for now. My plan from the start was to play a rogue. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll start with fighter so I can be a duelist, but then I'll go into rogue after that and run like 6 fighter, 5 rogue, 1 necromancer for the AoE crit, the AoE fear on crit. But the more I think about it and the more I've been getting used to resting, the more I'm thinking I'm probably going bard and doing fighter sword bard, which then means Astarion's the only rogue.
Rested enough. Now, forward.
The frayed drow hood. We'll send that to camp just for the fun of it. So they're hanging. There are 4 of them. 4 bros hanging. Can I wake up the 5th bro? Can I wake you up? How much basilisk oil do I have? Lae'zel would have it.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Don't we all crave blood? I have 2 of them. We could change that. This is something I would 100% cheat in. Just to be silly. I don't sweat consumables in this game. But we'll see. Maybe we only need the 1. Let's see. Yeah, I like the idea of the champion. Here's the thing. I'm kind of trying to have my cake and eat it too. I want to do a crit build, and I know that a lot of crit builds will rely on champion for that extra crit range. But I kind of want to see if I can get away without it. Like, do all the crit items, but still have all the maneuvers. I can't tell you how cool. I mean, you probably know. Riposte is so cool. Being able to take a free swing back on a reaction because someone misses you is so fucking cool. It makes me want to take Sentinel as well. Honestly, originally my plan was to go defensive. I'm going to get 3 feats. So my plan was to go 2 decks, savage attacks, and defensive duelist for the extra chance to force someone to miss, for the extra chance to riposte. I kind of want to take Sentinel. I just want to have more reasons to, like, just take free swings at people. Instadaft, welcome. How are you? How's your night going?
Eager for battle.
I want to just punish. I want to be the most punishing character on the team. I'm doing great. I know I always say this. I love this game so much. I'm having so much fun. Basilisk oil. Where is your basilisk oil, woman? Okay. The Dungeon Master's Guide says you can sell feats for gold, meaning like the same way you can take a stat boost, you can just take gold for feats. Hello.
Mine's never
Tekathy.
quiet.
Speak with Dawn.
Okay, thank you. I'll save the rest of your bros.
Have I been this way before?
Sell feet for gold. I mean, stranger things have happened. Oh, that you can buy feats. Honestly, the biggest thing, I think I saw a mod for this, although I think it applies to every character because I'm not sure that they can do it by race. They added in, I always used to play Variant Human because the Variant Human basically forgoes a bunch of its bonuses that other races get for a feat. And starting with a feat at level 1 is sick. But there is a mod that does it. I don't think it does it just for humans. I think it just does like a level 1 feat added to the game as like a feature. Strangely, I've seen a lot of places on the internet. I guess this is the difference between like the min-maxing internet and like home games. When I've played in groups, I've always done variant human. Because I don't know, it's just the way that I build craft. I've always been the only one. I'm usually fighting with like a half elf and a half orc and a fucking dragonborn or whatever. And I'm always the only human, even variant human. And yet, of course, you go under Reddit and Reddit's like, oh my god, min-max, everyone has to be variant human, full party of variant humans. I've been the only human ever, like in any of my fucking tables, at least that I can remember. It's so funny. I guess the power of the fantasy, at least in a lot of home games, the power of the fantasy kind of wins out over just being a normal-ass human.
Eager for battle.
And I guess now that you got so many other races now too. People are playing like bird people and centaur and shit. Cat people. Rose.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Talk to Dawn. I must rest.
What I want is an old school game that takes place over multiple generations, where elves living 30 times a human lifespan actually matters and has impact. Meaning that, like, if you're a player playing an elf, you could be playing the same character through the whole campaign, but a human player might actually have to re-roll multiple times. That would be a wild campaign. You're literally getting like the Gimli, like my father before me, I trained in the art of the samurai or something, you know, like you get that kind of shit. And the elf's like, I know, I fought side by side with your father. That's actually really cool. That is a really cool concept for roleplay. Yeah, yo, classic samurai dwarf. I know, I'm so good at improv.
Go on and sidle up to the wizard.
Classic samurai dwarf.
Respectfully, you have already taken my life's work. What else could you possibly need?
You. Oh, never mind. Okay. We could kill all of them for experience. Before we go down here, I dare say I want to explore the top. I want to kind of like be thorough about this shit.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Is this gonna shoot us? No, I turned it off. Save them just to kill them. You know me. Dark urging it up.
All for me.
It's like a 30 to 60 pound crystal that I just picked up. Hello? Hey, Zardonix, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 15 months. I hope you're having an awesome night. I thought maybe I could recruit them, but it turns out they just are dicks. I did, however, intimidate them into giving me stuff. So, the only way I got out of that without a fight was by dominating him. So does that mean that the only way you get out of that without a fight is if you're a female drow? Is that the only solution to avoiding a fight with that guy? Nice. Oh shit. entering turn-based mode? Okay. Let's get away, I guess.
Tread carefully.
Indolence breeds madness. Proceeding.
I wonder what the next move is.
What's happening right now? What? Why are you up there? You're on a flower. Go away. What a fucking entrance. If it were a computer game, you play mostly as the territory that the group owns. So like humans level up faster but die sooner. Elves. So you're playing like an RTS game, but in D&D. Wait a minute. So if I had been there, would I have sailed with him over the side and landed over here somewhere? Like, how would that have gone down? All right, tell you what, let's have a little fun.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, it'll insta-kill, really? Let's wait to see if we can get it down off that ledge so we can actually fight it without the high ground issues.
Fury, I am death.
I am the night. Oh, you dick. You dick. All right, we're going in.
Best be on my way.
I would like to fight you now. Hiya! And another one. And a third one. And a fourth one, because I'm resting all the time these days. And a fifth one?
Go for the throat.
Ever since my misfits convinced me to just sleep all the time, I do not sweat cooldowns anymore. Am I still blinded? Can I not see? Oh, fuck.
Victory awaits.
For me, it landed on the bridge and knocked everyone off. Oh no! Wait. Well, but also, I don't know how long ago you played when that happened. Have you noticed how often stuff like this now becomes, they give you that one turn and it goes into turn-based mode, like you set off a trap? Because I remember when I first picked up the game, excuse me, I set off that trap in that first mausoleum, and it was real time. It was not turn-based, and we just got murdered instantly by like 80 fireballs. Now it goes into bullet time and gives you like one turn to figure out what the fuck's going on. Is that a roll? Is that like a random chance, or do you always get that extra time now? There we go.
Have a lot on my mind, and, well, in it.
I dare say our team's getting a little powerful. There was a moment there, and like for those that haven't been here from the start, I know I'm wielding a legendary I shouldn't have. I've had it from level 1. I literally was on the Nautiloid with that weapon. And we've had some fights where we get our asses handed to us. But I've started to notice a shift. And I wonder if that's because I'm being such a completionist that I'm starting to out-level the content. Like, am I supposed to be further along in the game? Because I'm noticing that the fights we are just eating these fights for breakfast. And so I'm just a tiny bit as in like I'm a little bit too high level for the content I'm doing right now. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like I'm mopping the floor with a lot of these fights. Where, legendary be damned, we used to get our asses kicked. Which weapon was this? My rapier. I have a very, very powerful... I have a very powerful rapier. That, we'll just say fell off the back of a truck. I was in the right place at the right time. I got very lucky.
All right. Time to see what new horror's waiting for us.
I thought that then Act 2 kicked my butt. Oh, great. So what you're saying is enjoy it while it lasts, because shit's gonna get real after this. Mewtwo was your starter rapier. Oh, man. Misfits, that server got shut down. And I can't blame it. Like, people kind of stopped playing. I was one of the last people on the server, by the way. I was one of the last people on that server before people kind of got tired of it.
But that will fit in my pack.
And I miss it. I miss... Oh, okay. Oh, it grew back. That's... fuck. Hang on. Did it grow back? I miss having Mewtwo as my starter by accident because of that luck. I kind of want to... I want to make another server. Like, I would do another Pixelmon server. And I would absolutely start with Mewtwo just to relive the glory. And the rest of you could do whatever you wanted to do. The first fight in Act 2 almost killed me because I was taking it easy. Real talk though, I'm very strongly considering doing some kind of Minecraft server for the community at some point. Right now, I was talking to some people about like what I would need to spend to have a fully functional server that could support like a high player count and not lag to hell. And it seems like it would be a little more expensive than I can afford right now. But in terms of like something I could maybe do someday as the community continues to grow or something. By which I mean as this continues to support me more. The monthly cost was, at least from what I was looking at, the monthly cost for like a modded server, like what I would want to do, which is like, I'd want to do RL Craft. Difficulty be damned. And to run a modded server that isn't like lagging like crazy the moment like more than 4 people are online, at least the prices I found were pretty fucking high. The sad point is, and maybe there are other solutions out there, the sad thing is I bet I could run it myself if I like had a separate machine set up like with a VPN or something. And if I had a better internet connection. My internet here is good. My internet connection in Texas was crazy. We've got like, I want to say 500 down, 25 up right now. In Texas, I had 1,000 fiber, and we've looked into it. You can't get it at my building. And there are no good fiber options, and they're all really expensive. Internet in Texas was wild, dude. We had such a good connection there.
Careful. Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
I miss it, honestly. I really miss that server. I'd probably do the same thing, because there would occasionally be glitches, and I liked that I had some mods running that I could like turn on admin and fix it real quick. But otherwise, we were playing mostly legit. We started with at the time the core cast started with some special stuff, but I think I'd like to say it still wrecked us right out the gate. Like, we were mostly just, like, picking races for flavor. I really like it. I really like RL Craft. RL Craft is brutal, but it's really immersive. We did turn off the weather. We turned off the heat and cold system because I know that Zuffins was going to lose his mind. Maybe possibly a few others. I wouldn't mind playing it with the weather. I wouldn't mind actually trying that out, because I've never actually done it. We've done it with Thirst. We kept Thirst. We did not keep the weather. The temperature. Dana, do you have other solutions? I forget what the cost was. I want to say it was like what were we looking at? We were looking at something like it was like it was like an MC Pro hosting or something, and it was like the Ender Dragon server. And it was like something like $80 a month. It was like something really stupid. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't 80. Maybe it was Oh yeah, it was like a fucking $100 a month. That might be too much. That might be more than we need. But some of the higher ones that like, so like when we were on Pixelmon, they were like paying $100 a month for that server. So it's no wonder that they're shutting it down. Also, I offered to help, and they never took me up on their offer. Getting a regular server and putting Minecraft on it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it doesn't need to be a dedicated Minecraft server as long as you know how to set up it up, right? That would actually be a fun thing for Throne. I don't know if Throne's the best way to do it other than just like versus like a regular tip thing. But if you could have like, can you have recurring subscriptions? Because I could set up something somewhere where it's like we have a pot and every month that the pot gets filled, the server stays online. And just give like the community a chance to sort of like everyone pitch in and get it going. I could think about something like that. I don't know. Point is, I like Minecraft. You guys, I really like Minecraft. I really like Minecraft, you guys. I know, and I don't have anything on the throne because I don't have anything I really want. The first time I use my throne is going to be once I have the parts picked out for a dual PC setup. Once I have that set up, like once I know what I want to do for dual PC, that's about getting stuff prepped for a debut. I might put the parts, if it's possible, I'll put the parts up on Throne. But otherwise, I don't know what I want on Throne. Are there other things? Can you put things like your like gift boxes, like Taste of Japan style boxes and stuff on Throne? I've never bothered using it because like I just don't. There aren't things I want that I'm not gonna buy. Sheffy was pressing me on it. Sheffy was like, "You have to have a throne." I'm like, "What would I put on it?" She's like, "Whatever." I'm like, "But if I want it, why wouldn't I buy it?" I'm bad at this streamer thing.
You are swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music.
Oh, Jesus.
To one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, she has come.
What?
She is here.
What?
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others. Brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
The Underdark is my home. I don't need your permission to pass.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody. Cautious, but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
What the fuck are these people? I got a free pass because I'm a drow. Life is great. Who the fuck are the... What? These are infected people. That's just a myconid. That's a dwarf. A Duragar spore servant. Hello?
Fungus and mold glaze the grotesque creature's face and body. A voice drifts into your mind as you gaze upon the misshapen servant.
Leave this one. Come to me. We must speak.
Uh-huh. I was looking at the MC Pro hosting packages, and I assumed, you know, if it's gonna be a server worth its salt with modded stuff, I was assuming I'd have to go for one of the higher packages. I know that for the Pixelmon server, because there were like, you know, 20 VTubers on at any given time, they were doing the $100 package.
Fungus and mold glaze the
Look at this dude!
body. Through music and vision, the Sovereign reveals its origins. You see a frothing Dwegar, axe drawn, crazed by bloodlust, bearing down on a young myconid. A frightened myconid circle conjures mildewed vines. They encircle and transform the Dwegar. It now belongs to the circle. It will obey the Sovereign.
So this dude was attacking the myconid. And it pulled some fucking flood shit on him to transform and assimilate him? This is terrifying. This is terrifying. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Bear with me. By the way, I've totally been calling them Duragar. Is Duragar from World of Warcraft? It's obviously based on the same thing, but they're Duergar. And I want to say that, isn't the World of Warcraft one Duragar? Or is it always Duergar? Duergar. Dwargar. Or am I making that up? I feel like I've heard this. I feel like I've heard this word before in another game. Or maybe I've just always called them Duragar. Dwargar. Duergar. Dwargar. Jesus. Hi.
Seek me.
Yeah, no, I know. I just want to meet your friends first. Can I loot your friend over there?
The servant says what it can. Absolutely nothing.
Dwargar. 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 Hi, friends.
Seek.
Yeah, okay. I'm coming.
William is right. I should get a mask.
I have a thing. That's what the dark iron dwarves are. Wait, what is the dark iron dwarf? Do they have a special language? Or is it just Dwarven? It's probably just Dwarven. Hello, Blurg. Society of Brilliance.
Don't.
Astarion, would you do me the honors of robbing this guy right in front of him?
Ready or not? What fun.
So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Whatever's behind the
Ah!
is being watched closely.
It was not. His back was turned. Jeez, Louise. I'm just trying to steal your stuff, bro. I just want your stuff, bro.
So many minds connected. What
Someone
could they
there.
accomplish?
On the hunt.
Wait, why am I've been just engaging in fighting with my... I never remember... I don't like utility items. I just did the whole bullet fight. Not that it mattered. And I think I did the whole observer fight with the thievery gloves on instead of gloves of dexterity. I need to just not use utility items.
Easy.
Sense watchful eyes.
I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm having him cast Brilliance instead of Shadowheart, which means he's coming out of stealth to lockpick, so everyone's seeing him. That's why that's happening. I'm being a dumb. That would be a dumb thing to do.
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
You can do it, though.
Whatever's behind that.
Son of a... I saw the red bar. I saw the red bar. Who is... Whomst. Fuck. We will get into this crate, and then we'll talk to him. But first, we're getting into this crate. No!
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
This fucker. This fucker. It's this fucker. Walk past. Walk on by. Don't do that. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Thank you. Do not perceive.
Time for discretion.
Okay. We got time. We got time. Let's go.
With pleasure.
Let's go. Bro, don't be mean. I'm just casually crouching. Someone understands. Do any of the books matter? Books don't matter.
Never a dull moment.
Perhaps Ammonium is right. I should get a mask.
To ask.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses.
Is this an
His
orc?
voice
What race is
spills
this?
into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service.
Hobgoblin.
Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Where are the orcs? Have we fought orcs? We fought goblins. Are there orcs in this game? Yeah, because you can play an orc. Have we fought orcs? Are there no orcs? There are norks? Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi. So he has... Wait a minute. So he doesn't have a tadpole. He was talking to me with telekinesis using the spores? Your kind tend to be slaves down here.
It's true that many of my brethren are enslaved here, but my intellect has secured my freedom. It is my hope that my research will lead to liberation and peace for my people. Such designs are part of why I've devoted myself to studying the Myconids. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. Our kind has suffered needlessly for generations.
Look at that arm.
Do you also seek peace among the Myconids?
This is where I belong. What does that mean? Improve conditions. This needs not be such a dire, hostile place. I've always assumed, I guess I don't understand this, but like, I've always assumed that for a drow, the Underdark is beautiful darkness. Like, because they're sort of like the privileged race down here, that I'm sure that the drow don't see the Underdark as dangerous. That it's just their home. They're beautiful, like moon, you know, moon, it's not moon, there is no moon. The beautiful, like, crystal lit, bathe in darkness. I'm sure that they love it, right? This is where I belong. But right now I can't stay. Well, I sort of designed my drow to be a Zarkai, and to be a little bit of an outcast. So I'm kind of playing the sort of the duality of this being my home that I miss, but it also being a home that didn't accept me the way I should have been. So there's a bit of a duality there. And of course it doesn't help that I was then kidnapped by tentacles. This is where I belong. But right now I can't stay.
I know the feeling well. What has driven you from home?
I feel like I should explain the story. Well, it all started when I was swept from my home by tentacles.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
Are they gonna try to stab my eye out as well?
This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No ceremorpho?
Ah! No!
That's impossible.
No!
But intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
I'm gonna kill you.
Your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
Please hold. I understand your rage against my kin.
You're missing an index finger.
Species has terrorized the Underdark for countless generations. But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
Oh, man. Hey, scavenger. I don't trust. I don't want to attack, but I do not trust a mind flayer. I want this to say, all right, I want these to be different. I want this to be, I'd never trust a mind flayer. I want nothing to do with you. I felt the shame of Lolth herself. I'll listen. I don't want to say I understand. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. Oh, but I have felt the shame of Lolth herself. I'll listen, Omaloom.
Fool. They infest your head and invade your dreams, and still you would parley.
I ask only that you refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be charged. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
I just need to wrap my tentacles around your face and insert one of them down your throat. This is how all mind flayers connect and share their thoughts. You didn't know that? Now open wide. Huh? Relax and let Omalum's mind search your own.
As the Meloam's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
The drow are a bunch of weird slavers who worship a demon goddess. No room to argue. Okay. Look, I'm doing my best here to fight against that stigma / legitimate criticism of the culture. I'm not like other drow is what I'm trying to say. Gargled Mesh, welcome. Can you extract the tadpole?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. Moreover, the cranium has undergone severe trauma. It is a miracle the brain functions at all. Extraction would risk much.
The cranium has undergone severe trauma? It's a miracle the brain functions at all? Wait a minute. I have a question. Am I sucking the essence out of the additional tadpoles, or have I actually inserted like 7 tadpoles into my eye? What's the official lore in this game? The animation doesn't make it clear. I'm extracting the essence. Potato, tomato. So what they're saying is that I have a completely addled, eaten, holy Swiss cheese brain. But I already knew that because of the dark urge. The cranium has undergone severe trauma. It's a miracle the brain functions at all. Extraction would risk much. My mind is all addled. Can you tell why?
The larva is not the only creature that has been inside this brain, but at present it is the sole resident.
Oh, gods, what do you mean?
Your flesh has been burrowed into. Your flesh has been excavated. A tadpole need not tunnel when they greet their host. Unfortunately, beyond the assessment of my own kind, I cannot speculate what has passed through your cerebrum.
Oh.
But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Oh, thanks. What if I eat the whole mind flayer? Can we just put the whole mind flayer on a spit and just eat it one tentacle at a time? There was a strange mind flayer ship.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Sounds like you're all a bunch of decks. The design was lost. So have the Illithids have receded. And this was like the equivalent of some sort of pirate ship? I assume what they're trying to do is reclaim their power. by infesting the world. Well, thank you for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Open your mouth. Perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Let me slurp out your brain, Teehee. If I remember correctly, an Illithid has to make 4 grapple attempts, and if it gets all 4 tentacles on you, you get instant killed. Because it slurps your brain with the power of 1,000 Hoover vacuums. Isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Bypass? What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous.
So these are the exploding ones and the confusion ones.
In those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
The tongue is self-explanatory. The tongue is self-explanatory. Lovely. So where do I find these mushrooms?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mystra as a cleric.
Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms?
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
Susa bark? I need Susa bark. I wonder if she'll have some. Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea.
My formula will hamper the more harmful effects. Once the mushrooms are brewed into a potion. Your sanity, however much you possess,
rude,
should remain intact.
All right, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms.
May your travels be safe and swift.
I think I have them already. At least I thought I had them. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I'd been assuming that they're what I think they are. I thought I'd been picking them up. I do not have spore. Okay.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Do you have anything to trade?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Actual serious loot. General boots of genial striding. The wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. What are you wearing, Astarion? When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain momentum. Honestly, I might give you this. The wearer can see in the dark, Sunwalker's gift. When you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Cinder shoes. What are you wearing on your feet? You have a healing thing, right? Yes, you do. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they gain hit points. Who cares? And Scorching Ray, the circlet. Who cares? Short sword. That is a sword? This weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. On a hit, possibly bane your target. I will take that. You know what?
Very well. I have... How is your more...
I am tense! Hang on. How's that?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
Scritches? Scritches! Scritchy scritch. Scritch, 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 scritch. You are, yes, you are. Why am I smiling like that? I hate it. All right. Can I sort according to value? Here we go. Ready?
Yes, she is cataloging quote.
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy...
Would you like some armor?
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I have a lot of armor to offer. It's apparently not worth very much. What if I just gave it to you? Here. Have it. There, aren't you so happy now?
Very well.
You see what kind of player I am? One who takes everything. Absolutely everything. I will take all of these chess pieces.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If
You're a good bargain.
Collection is to your liking.
All right. Githyanki longsword? Sure, take that as well. All right, I would like the boots of genial striding. I would like the sword. Melf's first staff. Casts Melf's acid arrow. Doesn't seem like you can have Doggo on your team. I do think you eventually can get Doggo as a familiar, but it takes a couple of nights. You have to like pet him every day, and eventually he'll give you a familiar summon or something, I think. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast magic missile. Is this a meta item? Is this like legit meta fucking shit? That seems like an amazing neck if you actually have magic missile. Scorching Ray. I'll take all of them. Fuck it. Just give me the stuff. There we go.
Very well.
All right, first things first. I got some items to hand out. The momentum boots are gone. You get these now. These are going to the Lae'zel, apparently. There you go. Enjoy. Whenever you burn an enemy, I'm gonna send that to Gale. Psychic Spark, I'm gonna send to... I'm gonna hang on to for now. How much does this weigh? I might just hang on to it. The wearer can see in the dark. Does anyone need a ring? Why don't you just get it? Here, bam, you get a ring. All this other stuff is going to camp. Nice. Doggo is immortal, it's fine. Does the doggo officially become a familiar, or is it just like a summon for funsies?
With Skris lately?
Don't waste a step.
Yes, she is cataloguing Corridor.
I swear, these were these not the two items out here? Was this not the tongue and the spores? Hey, welcome Raiders. How's it going? Make yourselves at home. I swore I picked up something from these exploding things. But I do not have... Where? Where am I supposed to get these? Find the mushrooms. A cleric of Mystra named Lenore. She's fond of gardening and experimenting on plants such as the susser tree. So if we find the susser tree, assuming it's down here, maybe we'll find Lenore? Because the quest isn't on the map. Interesting. How are you doing, Mochi? Alright, what's going on up here? I'm sorry. What is going on here? Why? Why?
Dad, don't.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
Let's try giving her an antitoxin. Hopefully they're not poisoned by the myconids.
Ah, gods. Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me? You're a drow.
We're not all zealots. Now you know.
No. Now I know. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh,
it hurts.
Girls' garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Every time we do a good deed, for someone who isn't ultimately meaningful to our party, Shadowheart gets hurt. Take it easy and tell me what I can do.
Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay.
Hey,
We're
Quills.
Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What was this expedition your clan was on? Your clan were on? Your clan were on? Okay.
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan and we'll make it worth your while, I swear.
You're lying. Astarion, give me a pat on the butt for good luck. Thank you, Astarion.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
No, I don't understand. Enough evasion and explain it.
Look, you've done me a good turn and you deserve the truth. But that's as much of it as I can tell, I swear it. If you need to go your own way, I respect that, but still, I'm asking.
All right. I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here... I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwergar ass.
Yeah.
I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
What did you give me? We cured the poisoned gnome. What did you just give me? Boots of speed? Click heals. Click the heals to gain speed and freedom of movement. Just for free? Your movement speed doubles and your enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. That is wild. Wait, for free? The more stuff you get, the more bonus action matters. Yeah, sadly, I wish you could get 2 bonus actions for more than just being a thief, because I don't think I plan on being a thief. Hey, Ari, how's it going? This isn't Helldivers. I saw you in there today, and I also checked. I checked the friends list, and it said that you had a full party. So, or I would have given you a poke. How are you doing, sweetie? I just got him new boots, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of like these better. I don't know, the wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. Seems really useful. Man. You know what? This kind of solves the problem of the necklace, though.
Vlaakith's will be done.
Does she have something she usually uses her bonus action for? She doesn't really, does she? Occasionally a jump. Occasionally a second wind. But most of what she does is an action. So I wonder if they would be better on her. Yeah, true. True, he is a thief, but he tends to use his bonus actions for attack. Somehow the automatons returned. I know, they returned what? They returned like what, 1 day after we eradicated them for good, supposedly? Have there been any new developments, any new units, any new cool gear? I've fought the airships. I've not seen the factories yet. Yeah, yo, thank you for shouting out Ari. Ari's fucking awesome. If you're not watching Ari, She is super nice. She has great taste in music, and she's great at video games. What more could you ask for? And she's my hell diving buddy occasionally. And hopefully more. We'll have to find other games to play together. I have so many medals. I think I have like 220 saved up, so if I know what's good for me, I'll get the rest of them. I should log in after hours at some points and just cap at the 250. I haven't been playing a lot lately though. I've been obsessing over Baldur's Gate. Dashes or takes a similar action. So spring step boots work. I kind of wonder if these boots would be better for Lae'zel. Do you think the boots of speed would be better for Lae'zel? Because she doesn't really use her bonus action for much. I did see the gunships. And I have fought the flying bugs. They're a little hard to fight with my current loadout. I'm thinking of playing more with the incendiary breaker now, especially on bugs. I tend to be the idiot that runs plasma all the time. So I run the Scorcher against the bots, and I run the Plasma Punisher against the bugs. I do want to fight a factory though. I haven't seen one yet. The factory walkers. If anyone typically has an open, I do like the Plasma Punisher. Do you not? I like it. Typically open a bonus action, then it's a good choice. So yeah, that'd probably be better for Lae'zel then. It's that or the momentum. Momentum is all about movement speed though, right? Yeah, let's give them to Lae'zel. All right.
Oh, action, not reaction.
And Astarion, let's dye yours. I saw one once. They're nuts. I want to fight one. So we should play at some points and go hunting for a factory. I know I've been playing nothing but Baldur's Gate lately, but I still want to get in there with you. We gotta find a way. Plasma Punisher just feels so anemic, has barely any range. If you're running left, right, if the aiming is off, it does way less damage than anything else. Yeah, I use it more against the bugs. It kind of sucks against the bots because you can miss them really easily because their profiles are often smaller. But against the bugs, just shooting the ground, I really enjoy it. I find they're really fun against the those belchers. And also, it kind of feels like I'm firing the fighting lion. So it gives me some fighting lion vibes. And honestly, I love a primary grenade launcher. You know what I want? I want a primary flamethrower. And I don't think it's unrealistic to ask for because we have the arc thrower that's a power weapon. I call it power weapon, whatever, support weapon. And we now have an arc shotgun. Give me a baby flamethrower. We have the big flamethrower. Give me the baby flamethrower. I want a little baby flamer. That's what I want.
I should speak up. You know, the Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet.
Is this the Sovereign?
A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker.
Oh, I hate it.
I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
What's in it for me?
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
You're planting animating spores in the corpse, yes?
Yes. Our enemy's flesh makes a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
Don't worry. I wouldn't hesitate.
Jesus. These spores hold such power. How might I gain this knowledge?
You may not. The spores hear only the circle.
Well, fuck you.
They dance to no other harmony.
The Dwergar attacked you in your visions. Why?
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
The Dwergar seem like assholes. Is that the official lore? Dwergar are assholes? You're harboring a fugitive gnome. Admirable of you.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Alright, I'll cleanse the rot. Those Dwergar near the lake will die.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours.
Hey, Maddie. Spada, welcome.
Service. We will await word.
Okay. Can I talk to you?
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
I was trying to talk to... I was going to talk to... you.
No peace.
Good to know. All right.
Best be on my way.
I've never seen anything like it.
This is a place. There is a lot of people here. What the fuck is this? What is a deep growth?
That might be worth a look.
Oh, that's what it's giving us as a reward. But it's guarded by the deep growth. Okay. What do you have to say, Deep Growth?
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Okay. A hive mind of fungal zombies would normally be scary, but they're in the Underdark, so probably fine. Yeah, things are just weird down here.
Fleshwalker.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Tongue talker. That's
Hail from the dark. Yet far you've come.
Are you coming on to me?
Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
Make up the kind of treasured memories you expect the sane to feel? Me blanketed in flayed skin, fireplace burning flesh, sipping a glass of gall. I'm gonna... I don't have a home.
It mourns, moved by your emptiness. It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Duergar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Duergar rot. I mean to join you.
Join me? That depends. Can you make yourself useful?
In death, your foe becomes your ally. I will raise it. You may command it.
Are you sure? It's going to be dangerous.
I am the danger.
I am the hype! I am the hype!
They erased my people. I will erase theirs.
Yo, Profero, what's happening? Very well. You may join me.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Yo, I got a friend, and his name is Sovereign Glut. Hook Horror Spore Servant. The fuck is this?
Monstrosity stares blankly forward.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. What are you?
A drow. Play nice, or these shrooms will be on you in a flash.
Who the fuck are you?
Doubt you'd care to notice, but you didn't see a dwarf on your travels, did you? Balin's his name.
Balin. Where would I find a Balin? Have I met a Balin? Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
I haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Do you need help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Who is he to you?
My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
What are you selling? Hello. An amulet that gives you extra heals! That's good. That is actually... Fuck what she had. Ray of Fear wounding Ray is not nearly as useful as basically extra heal slots. That's fucking crazy. The wearer heals a poisoned creature. They are no longer poisoned. Take that too. Caustic Band! Your weapons also deal 2 acid damage. Ring of Jumping gives you jump. Anything else useful though? It gives you jump. And the Corrosive Flail. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 extra. What does it get? What makes it a Corrosive Flail? Corrosive Strike. Okay. Purple worm toxin. Coat your active weapon with a toxin that deals 1 to 10 poison damage. Interesting. Interesting. Dun 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 dun. 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 Wow. You guys were so fast on the trigger, I didn't even see what happened. Was it bad? What else do I need? Superior elixir of arcane cultivation. It wasn't hello? Oh, geez. All right, tell you what. Let's do the thing.
Keeping the old turnip.
No, don't walk. Hey, level 1. How are ya? What's happening? All right. I have so many items. Let's grab... How many of these do I need? Are these all just Githyanki crossbows? Yes, they are. So we'll take all the Githyanki crossbows and all the Githyanki greatswords and all the Githyanki short swords. I've got something for you.
Well?
Have gift. There you go. Need just a little bit more. This is why I collect this stuff. It's to do stuff like this. Wow, that was not too heavy. Seriously? I clearly have not been collecting enough.
Well?
How do you make your coffee, level 1? Inquiring Mells want to know. There we go. Stuffins, I'm gonna beat you up now. I'm gonna beat you up. Anything else worth it? Value, perhaps? Was that it? Is that all she was selling? Invisibility potion, some dyes, black and furnace red. That's about it. I dare say I'm going to equip some of this. The potion is going to go in the potion bag. But... Astarion, can you dual wield yet? No, you can't. Right? I can't equip this, can I? Can I equip this? Wait a minute. Wait, can I... Can you dual wield short swords? What are the ones you can't dual wield? I swore that you couldn't dual wield certain items. Short swords are the limit. Aren't there finesse weapons you can't dual wield? Like, can you dual wield rapiers? Probably not. Like, you can't dual wield with a rapier. This Ray of Fear stuff, I'm gonna send this over to Will. I'm giving her the necklace that gives her extra heals. This is insane. This is actually insane.
What's next?
Giving her, like, straight up additional heal slots? That's wild, right? I'm not losing my mind, right? That's insane. It just gives her, what does this give her? It gives her level 3, an extra level 3 spell slot, and an extra level 1 spell slot just for free for wearing the necklace. That's a baddie necklace. I don't think it's applying his dex because I don't have 2 weapon fighting. But it doesn't seem to be penalizing me. Like, the damage is still much lower because it's not getting the 2 weapon fighting bonus. Extra magic missile, I'm going to send over to Will for now. Ring of Jumping is going to go to the bank. Healing equals cleanse. I'm going to give to Shadowheart as an option. This is going to go to the bank. This is going to go to the bank. The bank. You know, the bank. The fucking bank. I have a movement speed ring. Okay, Ring of Protection seems super vital for now. Like, I don't know, 1 AC seems huge, doesn't it? I wonder if you end up replacing that later. What would I replace it with? I kind of want... I know there's a ring that makes it so that you can ignore darkness, so I could drop shadows and just fight in the dark. I kind of want that ring. The movement speed is nice, but not mandatory. I think I might trade the movement out for a permanent +2 acid damage on all my attacks. I don't know if the 2 acid damage is going to be worth it. Does it get bonuses? Like, do I add anything to the 2 acid damage, or is it just 2 damage? And is 2 extra damage from a ring worth it? I swing a lot of times, so that, I mean, that seems useful. Because that's what? Up to 6 extra damage per turn that I take? Seems useful? Maybe. I'll hang on to the movement one for now, just in case. Misfits, we have an ad starting, and I gotta run to the restroom, so I will be back in just a moment. We'll see you in just a second. If you want to stretch your legs, grab some water. Hit the restroom yourself. Spin around aimlessly in your chair. I'll see you in a second. And have a good night, Amelia.
Reckon it might be enough to cover rent. Balin, where are you? Keeping the old turnip. Reckon it might be enough to cover rent. Balin, where are you?
Hello. Sorry about that. It's getting a little chilly in my room. God, I'm kind of torn. I like the +2 damage. I like the movement. I wonder if I can get away with -1 armor class. It sucks, because, like, the higher AC directly feeds into my riposte. So, like, I want to have as high AC as possible so that things miss me. Obviously. Who does it affect the least? Because, like, as a frontline melee fighter, which is what I'm making, the extra movement speed, I mean, obviously I could have just, you know, rolled Wood Elf, but the extra movement speed really helps close the gap. And I'm sure that I've benefited like crazy from having the +3 movement speed. Who has the worst ring that you can swap this for? Let's see. Sleight of hand, which I kind of want to keep on him. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with -50% hit points or less, they gain momentum. That's kind of a stupid ring, honestly. Like, so if I really wanted to, I could give the damage to Astarion, and I could keep the movement speed. What is his movement speed? Yeah, I mean, because ultimately it's not about the one person being the savior, right? It's about the whole team. So Astarion had a relatively useless ring, so he could use the Caustic Band, and that would probably benefit him in the long run. And for me, I think there's probably a lot more value in the 3 meters than in... Because he still shoots 3 times, so he's getting the same amount of value that I am. Assuming that all 3 hit. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm comfortable with that. I'm comfy with that. Is he ever going to use the gloves of archery over the gloves of dexterity? Wait a minute. Am I a dumb person? Hang on a second. Wait. I did give him an ASI recently. Am I being dumb? 16. Did I not? I thought I gave him an ASI. What are your stats, dude? Crossbow expert? No, because he's not a fighter. He's not a fighter. So he hasn't gotten his ASI yet. Okay, so there's still value in him wearing those. I'm not dumb. Yeah, no, I'm not done. Because I gave him crossbow expert first. So, and I keep thinking of everyone as a fighter. Because, like, I got a feat at 4. I'm getting one at 6. Or I got one at 6. So I'm like, transplanted that expectation. I know, me too. Me too. So the gloves of archery are kind of not doing anything. Okay, so those can go to camp.
How many die today?
All right, where to?
Tomorrow. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
By the way, what is this thing doing?
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
Let's speak the passphrase.
The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported, somewhere deep, loud, and hot as the hells themselves.
Hello.
Within the Underdark's bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall. An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself. left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
Interesting. The Adamantine Forge. What is up there? Before we keep going.
Balin, where are you?
Oh, I can't go that way yet. Okay. That angle of you and Astarion with that eye glint goes hard. So I think we've gone everywhere we can go over here. So we kind of need to go down now. I need to find these. So I need these 2 ingredients. I need the mushrooms Omelin requested. Tongue of Madness and Timask spores. We can find both of these in the mysterious tower nearby. Where is the tower? Is that Arcane Tower? Oh wait, really? Ah! I did not even consider that the Illithid would sell stuff. Yes, no, that is a totally valid thing to share. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did not realize.
I greet you, child of the dark. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Doesn't matter. Fuck. How do you survive? Don't you need brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company. And thus I now feed from those who act against the Society's goals.
I don't know that I have a trade button. Best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
How did you escape your colony?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
Interesting. So he spent his life trying to push back until that, like, hive mind connection was severed and then just got the fuck out.
I greet you, child of the dark.
I cannot trade, but here's the thing. That doesn't mean I can't try to rob him. Let's be a totally smart person.
She is cataloging.
Let's be a really, really smart person and try to rob the Illithid.
Oh. Well, perhaps after I finish my research here, I'll join her.
On tippy toes.
Hey, Omalum. What do you got? Ring of Mind Shielding. You have advantage against Charmed. Savior's Allure. You restore an additional 2 hit points every time you heal another creature. Wait, what do you have for rings? What is Arcane Synergy? Weapon attacks deal damage equal to the affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. When you deal damage with a cantrip, it'll buff my weapon attacks equal to my spellcasting modifier. And while concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deal additional psychic damage. I've heard people recommend the Strange Conduit Ring for a fighter bard build, but I don't know what the bard fighter is concentrating on. Maybe once you get into bard, you start to get things you can concentrate on. That is a cool image, Quills. Quills just sent me the image that they were talking about earlier. Yeah. Yeah, haste. I kind of feel like out of the two of them, I'm going to use this less often. So I'll hang on to that there for now.
If this isn't important. Let's keep to the shadows.
How is your more?
I'm just not sure the warrior is going to be the one casting Bless, you know?
Not one.
While the wearer is obscured in shadow, their spells gain a +1 save.
Difficult to emulate.
The wearer deals acid, fire, lightning, radiance, or necrotic. Becomes resistant.
Find the key soon enough.
The wearer inflicts... no, there's nothing. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about it.
Be very, very quiet.
Inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature. They gain 2 turns of reverberation. Nerfs them. Okay.
A little chicanery.
Elixir of psychic resistance. All right, here we go. The ring. This is a disaster in the making. Mine.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Mine.
Yes.
Mine. No! No! No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. Pay no attention. I was too stuck.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
I will take this. And I will take your gold, because I'm dumb! Fuck. Give me the gold. No, give me the gold. I want the gold. Give me the gold. Wait, why would they? I assume, does he sell you stuff later, maybe after you do the quest? It's strange that he doesn't sell it up front. Maybe he sells it after he does the second examination.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Give me. Yes! All right. Getting the fuck out of here. Bye, 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 bye.
Thief's been emptying pockets around here. You might want to allay some suspicions before things get out of hand.
I am offended that you would suggest it.
Cleared.
I love that the Illithid can't tell who robbed him. That's amazing. All right, what did we steal? The gold, great. Gloves of Dex coming back on. Ring of Salving. I'm genuinely turning Shadowheart into like a full-fledged healer. He knows, right? He's not angry, he's just disappointed. I don't know why I hold on to all of these. These should be going to Gale. What other scrolls do I actually care about? Not much, I'll tell you. They don't weigh that much, though. I think an Illithid eating your brain would be like biting into a cookie and finding raisins because all the tadpoles you've eaten. Possibly. Possibly. That did not go in the direction I expected it to, by the way. And it probably just shows you how, like, it's late and I'm horny. This is. The place my brain went was, I wonder if an Illithid eats your brain if it can do it in such a way that it fires all the right synapses, that it feels like you're climaxing. Do you think Illithids have that level of precision? Can that be a thing? Is that possible? Can that be a thing? Can it be a thing?
Assume nothing.
Wait, does Lae'zel? Githyanki don't have dark vision. So that's actually a great ring for her.
For battle.
A lithid tentacle is going through your ears to tickle your brain just right. You'll be having too much fun to realize that it's ending you.
Well, hello.
Oh wait, I gave my die away.
I crave blood.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Sure, I died, but the sex was great. That sounds like a Seinfeld sketch.
Indolence breeds madness.
No one stopped me yet.
Seinfeld meets Illithids. All right, where are we going?
How much further can I go?
I will say this much, by the way. I know that early levels, I was kind of like shitting on Lae'zel and her ability to be a competent healer. I am humbly admitting defeat in an argument. See, I'm not that arrogant. She's been quite useful. I think she's starting to come into her own, and she's been quite effective. So I appreciate everyone's help in helping me craft her build. I do appreciate that. She's got some good shit now. She's got quite a bit, actually. So right now, she's got the ring. So if she heals someone, they get an additional 2 hit points. She's got the boots, where they get an additional 3 hit points. She's got the gloves, where they get resistance for getting healed. I think that's it. If there are other healing items, I've not found any yet. But I am totally down to find other healing items. But that's a great start, right?
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
She's doing good. I've got the one that cures poison. If there's another healing item that I've missed, not one that's coming later, I will go find it.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I like the fact that I've got like good healing shit for her. The gear definitely helps. I'm sure I could probably look up like what healing gear I need. And if I missed it, I'll just, you know. Well, it's behind you a bit at least. What do you mean? If it's stuff I missed, I'd probably just give it to myself, honestly, because I don't see myself going through again. I have been stealing everything, and I wasn't initially running Shadowheart, so there is a chance. Actually, let me check real quick. There is a chance that there's stuff in the camp because I've been taking like everything that I've missed. There is a decent chance there could be things here. I don't suppose the search searches keywords, does it? Not really.
What am I to do?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I missed one. The necklace. I gave her the necklace. It's the necklace that gives her extra heals, which is fucking nuts. What is the helmet, though? What helmet, I wonder? That, I swear to God, that helmet may never come off. From the Druid Grove. Really? Did I not take an item I was supposed to steal? What are the names? You know, Rose had said that there were Druid Grove related healing items, and I don't remember if I got them or not. I am like 99.9% sure I turned in everything. Oops, that is not how you spell that. Wapira's Crown. Let's take a look real quick. Amulet. We are gonna find out. Broodmother's Revenge? Whenever the wearer is healed, their weapon becomes coated in magic and deals an additional poison damage. Dropped by Kaga if you kill her. I did not kill her, I spared her. That would explain that one. Let's check out Wapira's Crown. Welp. And the helmet is... Oh no! It's from the other dude! Wait. Rewarded by Zevlor for helping the tiefling. Provided that monetary reward is accepted. Oh no! Wait. So I didn't kill Kaga, and the reason I don't have the helmet is because I told them no reward was necessary. I was fucking altruistic. They're like, we can't thank you enough. Wait, how many things have I missed by saying I don't need payment? What other items have I missed by refusing to be paid? God damn it. Have I missed any other things by not allowing myself to be paid? It's all right. You know why? Because I've got the power of magic on my side. And we're just going to go ahead and pretend. Oh my God, there it is. I found it. It's crazy. Incredible. Because they will super let you die for them if you don't insist. I will have to start insisting on getting paid. I thought it was money, and I was like, I have stolen so much money from the halfling that I don't need more money. I didn't know you could get items. When healing another, the wearer gets healed. Wait a minute, so that means if I heal somebody, I get a bonus heal? Is that going to be better than 17 intelligence? So I've been running the intelligence ring because, I'm not going to lie, Shadowheart's cantrips kind of suck. It's just about, like, if I ever need to do damage. Like, are you kidding me? 36% chance to hit? 60% chance to hit. Without the helmet, though, it's 40. I only have a 60% chance to hit the goddamn dog. Like, Shadowheart does not have great odds to hit things. And granted, she's usually healing, so it's not a huge deal. I was just kind of disappointed that her cantrips kind of suck. And so I've been wearing the 17 helmet. So unless there are wisdom, like, are there wisdom cantrips that deal damage using the wisdom roll? Because I will totally take a different cantrip. Have I gotten a chance to choose cantrips for her yet? I have that. That's Dex. This one's Int. Sacred Flame is Dex. It is resisted by Dex. I see. It doesn't say... Okay, so it's a saving throw instead of... So what I need is I need a non-save. I need an attack that rolls with wisdom, basically. Is it? I wonder. I think I'm just shot. I don't think Shadowheart has had a chance to choose cantrips, has she? Like, I think she just came with those. I think. Firebolt because of race. Elves just shoot fire. Sacred Flame. Let's see. Cantrip selection. Sacred Flame, Guidance, Thaumaturgy. Well, bugger. Well, I don't usually use the cantrip, so I can give her Wapira's Crown. Oh no, please hide that. And as for the intellect one, I guess I'll hang on to it here.
Pull yourself together.
I just have to remember to put it on. It's a shame you can't equip gear while you're in conversations. Because it's usually once I'm in a conversation where I'm like, oh, I should put on the... Oh, and it's too late. And if I back out of the conversation's gone forever, so I'm stuck here now.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Might be useful.
A button that just maxes possible bonuses. Yeah, like, so you could quickly, you're in the middle of talking to them and they're like, what are you doing? And you're like, I'm just putting on my hat. Why are you putting on your hat? Just because I think I forgot to put it on. I look more, people take me more seriously this way. Can you talk to me without putting on your hat? No. I feel naked without it. Don't be a pervert. That's a great way to have a conversation. I kind of want to use that now, just in general regular conversations with people. Hey, what are you doing? I was just gonna drive over to In-N-Out, grab some food. Do you mind if I come? No, don't be a pervert. Fuck. I just wanted to come get In-N-Out with you. Don't be a pervert. Stop it. I know you want those big, thick, juicy burgers, but don't be a pervert. Where am I going? This is where the Duergar are? Duergar are? It's Lurgan and Holvik.
One day I'll catch a break.
Mental Gen.
I want to have a word.
Hello.
Looks like an ambush.
Hi.
Gek, got someone sneaking up on us.
Hey, listen, I'm not here to fight you. If you're not here to fight me.
What's this? Got ourselves an infiltrator. You drow could be light on your feet. Must have been why you were sent to join the hunt. Praise the Absolute. Did
yeah, that.
To upset disciples Zarel.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Show some respect. I am a true soul. Barely.
A true soul? Yes. Should have seen it right away.
Your mind is full, bursting with ecstasy and terror. Finally, it is coming. You are becoming.
Well met, madam.
What does that mean?
The hunt's not over yet.
Finally, it is coming. You are becoming. I hope you can't overuse those illithid powers, because I don't want to suddenly turn into an illithid without some kind of warning. Finally, it is coming. You are coming. What hunt? Explain yourself.
Tracking a runaway slave, deep gnome. Stole boots from my sergeant. I'm to kill the runaway. But she's holed up with myconids. Can't get past those rot flowers. They get in your head, make you see things. Half my squad jumped off a cliff, laughing.
Nothing like the sweating, shaking scent of cornered prey. What are you doing with slaves?
Got 'em clearing rubble. We've got orders from Moonrise to reach some old ruins. There's something the Absolute wants tucked away in there. Not that you need me to tell you that. Ah, you're a right miserable piece of work. Let's show that whelp what the Absolute's warriors can do. Bet a true soul can make those mushrooms choke on their spores. I'll keep watch here. No, might make a run for it.
So are these the Duergar? What? Did I do something? Oh. Wait, seriously? Oh, because they saw Glut. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think there's any world in which I would want to side with the Duergar, right? Is there any reason, any reward? The Duergar seem awful. Well, I'll tell you what. Wouldst thou like some fuck? Excellent. I'd like to go over here now. Hi, I've got a gift for you. Special delivery. More fuck. And one more. Oh shit.
Let's turn someone inside out.
You know, I'm just gonna help you out with this here, just for a second. Let's just have a little fun together. And Bosco, welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you coming at just the right time. I am Melizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor. I am a pre-debut VTuber. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends. And I am playing Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're off to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. Go have a great night. Go eat something delicious. Ed, I hope you're having a great, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you're enjoying Helldivers. I would play Helldivers with you. I fucking love that game. But if you choose to stick around, I hope you have some fun. I stream like 5 to 6 nights a week, and this is one of them. So let's kill some Dwergar.
Excellent.
Time to strike.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. Lae'zel, would you mind taking care of Holvik for me?
This is your end.
Harder. Seriously, you're down to 1? Oh, that's gross. That is so gross. 50 or 40? 50% chance, let's go. What just happened? Did that miss? I didn't even see it hit. What just happened? Cast Firebolt on Holvik. He counterspelled me. You, crossbow dude, have a counterspell? What are you? You have a counterspell? Bro, not cool.
I will split your corpse and run to pieces!
Oh no. This is about to get interesting. Wait, I don't want to kill him anymore. Wait, no, I take that back. I take that back. I take that back. I don't want to kill him anymore. Shit. We gotta start the fight over. This is really important. I want to see what that spell does. If he was gonna raise all those people, that's free experience. We have to do this. It's the only choice. It's the logical conclusion for a dirge such as myself.
Gek, got someone sneaking up on us.
Hold on, I'm peaceful.
As the symbol glows.
Hold on, I'm assuming direct control.
Authority.
I trust you. Anyway.
Tell me about your hunt.
Get past those.
What are you doing with slaves?
Need me to tell you that. I'll keep watch here.
Go shower.
I might make a run for
Have
it.
fun. I'll see you back here. And we're in the fight. Let's go. All right. 1. Can we get a second hit? Don't you dare. I am replaying this the way it worked out the first time. Fuck you. Sorry, we're gonna have to save scum a little bit. We gotta make up. I've gotta hit the save button more often. Take 2. Oh, fuck yourself. Wait, seriously? Oh no. Is it locked in? Is it not gonna let me land that hit? That's unfortunate. Come on. You're better than that. 3! Are you serious? That shit must be locked in. There must be like a save scum protection sometimes that locks in certain hits. I swear I've had like a 90% chance to hit, and I would reload like 7 times in a row and miss it 7 times in a row. Please? Never mind, it worked. Never mind.
Breathe deep and move.
All right, 3.
This feels good.
Who else do we have? Astarion? You know what? Why don't you take care of this person?
Finesse.
Wow, that was bad.
I will split your cords and run to pieces.
Oh my god. Not if you want the loot.
I will not know fear.
2. Goodbye. I will loot your body mid-combat. That's just the level of disrespect I've got for you.
Let's end this.
All right.
I've missed this.
Can I? What are you gonna do? No! How did that kill him? He had so much health. Did that crit? Why is he dead? All right, I'm just not gonna psionic backlash. What the fuck? God damn it. Hold on. All right. Again. 1 to 4 psychic damage and it kills him? All right, that time it didn't kill him. Great. Ooh, we've got a lot of undead. This is terrifying. Yo, antagonist, what's happening? Animating spores. Wait a second. Per turn. Ow, 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 ow. Shit. Not enough. Okay. That sucks. That's a very short range. I guess he has to touch it. You're fighting someone to the death and accidentally kill them. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, why are they all moving at the same time? Oh, I hate this. Oh god! Oh god! No! No! Die! Or I'll miss. Well, this is a development. Cool. You know, first off, goodbye. Second off, goodbye. Third off, goodbye. Or not. That's fucking... Alright, fine.
There's blood in the air. On my way.
One. No, I guess you're getting 2 after all. 3? Well, shit.
I am fury. I am death.
I am the night. I want to get down there. What is that? 15? Can I actually get there? Provokes an attack of opportunity. Nope, we're gonna come in here and take a swing at these. 1. And we'll cleave. Lovely. Are you both dead? You're not dead yet. How are you not dead yet? What is undead fortitude? When reduced to 0 hit points, regain 1 hit point instead. Unless the damage was radiant or caused by a critical hit? What? 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 How? Wait. This is bad. Are there radiant arrows? Yeah, apparently. Die! Die! Fuck.
What should I do?
Is this radiant? Can I hit all of you? How many targets can I hit with this? Kamehame! Didn't kill them. Huh. You know, I should go back. But I don't want to go back that far. This is about to suck. I can! Yes! How dare you? Just because you have rockstar hair doesn't mean you can be a dick.
Silence.
Lugan, you're mine. All right. Ow. Ow! Jesus! Fuck shit. This is bad. Can I eat some dwarf for healing? 8 to 20, 4 to 16. Do I have an even bigger healing potion? I think I do somewhere. Where's the big one? 16 to 40? Bam, 49 health. Get fucked, all of you. You died somehow. What? Why did you die? Was that a crit? Did I crit you? Fell to a lethal blow. Do you not have undead fortitude anymore? Wait a minute. Hit? No, you're alive now. Shit.
Time for a cull.
Disadvantage, but 90%? I think that will still work. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That was very little damage. You know why? Because I'm a dummy and I don't fucking hide. I never hide. I use all my bonus actions. Like, I should be supporting her. And using... I'm not playing rogue properly. He's a bad target. I should be shooting to support her because I can get sneak attack. I'm silly. Hi. Bye. F.
My faith will protect me.
Would you like some radiant damage? Let's just finish him. Or I won't finish him. Fuck. Hey, guy. I'm sorry, you have spells? Wait, what spells does this bro have? You don't have spells, you're a zombie. Casting spells is blocked because you're a zombie. That's it. Got my eye on you. I got my eye on you. Be careful. Be careful. What are you throwing, you dick? I will take another zombie, please. Target must be a monstrosity? What the fuck does that mean? Target must be a monstrosity. No effect on corpses, that's why. Can I do it on this sack of flesh? I can do it on the flesh, let's go. Flesh! Oh, it killed the other one. That's unfortunate. You get a stab. Goodbye. Now I've got more for you. Get effed.
The fanfare is sung. The rot is cleansed. Come, we must speak.
What's up, Glut?
The tumor is excised. The Dwergar are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of Glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
What? Wait. Bro! Death Doer, the grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of Glut, there may be no spaw. Eliminate the other sovereign. Wait, this fucking traitor. Oh, man. You would turn on Spa, who gave you shelter?
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help. Yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, smooth mind. Help me.
You calling me a smooth brain?
And reap the reward. Or protect the precious poltroon. As it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it.
0 wrinkles detected. I don't have any opinion on this. Internet, what does the internet think? Because Glut certainly seems like the bad guy. And yet, if Glut is telling the truth, then Spaw let his entire civilization get killed. Like, what I want is I want a chance to talk to Spaw about this. Because all I know is what Glut is telling me. And if Glut's telling me the truth, then Spaw essentially allowed the genocide of his entire circle. Yeah, but by that same logic, we shouldn't have helped the Grove. But I don't think that that necessarily means that Glut is right to be like, now I'm gonna turn around and murder you. Like, be the better mushroom. Turn the other mushroom cheek. Yeah, is there any reward for one versus the other, I wonder? Mushroom cheeks! Screen rant, what do you think? God, they both look awful. Is there a reward difference? Because I honestly don't care. Accepting refugees doesn't mean you fight their wars. That's fair. That is not an unreasonable argument, Lothario. I don't disagree. And that certainly doesn't give you the right to then turn around and seek the murder of the people that harbored you and kept you safe, even if your people were killed. Ow. Sovereign Glut, let's see. The major unique reward is a pair of Winter's Clutches, which are gloves that inflict 2 turns if encrusted with frost on a target. Who cares? Yeah, no, fuck this guy. If you're so eager for blood, Glut, then let me give it to you.
You shall never again know home.
If you'd been paying attention to our conversation the first time, you'd know I didn't have a home! That's one hell of a combat call-out, right?
Giant cut and run.
Victory awaits. Circle Glut was not meant to be. We saw to that.
A sovereign with no subjects. Glut won't be mourned.
Who's fighting us?
Where do I go from
Oh,
here?
his little cutie.
Swift and lethal.
Hey, kiddo. You picked the wrong side, motherfucker.
Let's move.
I shove him. I know I should. I'm not used to shoving because both Astarion and myself have 8 strength. So I don't usually think about shove as an option. But I guess with Lae'zel I should.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
The Exterminator's Axe. Go to camp. I'm a Dex fighter. You know it. I'm so weak. I got no muscle. I got tiny little baby muscles. But I'm really good with a bow. Or a sword that requires finesse. Do, 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 do. Meow, 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 meow. All right. That was exciting. guess we can go back now and say, hey, we rescued your shit.
Let's have a look.
The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
Cool stuff about Glut. It depends. Is it going to make me want to go back and side with him?
I've seen everything.
If it's going to make me reconsider, then I'm not so sure. But otherwise, I'm totally down for cool stuff with Glut. Let's go.
Very well. It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Durgar are slain. The rot has been purged.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Oh, interesting. So you can reanimate a lot of
Spells
things.
Waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called.
Near.
He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
Okay.
You see? Indulge one demand and it only breeds another.
You're racking up quite the body count.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return. The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
I'm not done with you yet, dude.
Peace Bringer, be at home.
I've slain the creature called Glut. It was scheming to slaughter your circle.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peace Bringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
Well, shit, that's cool. Does that get me anything now that I am Kin Spirit? Does Kin Spirit get me a buff? I have a lot of conditions. He does. He likes me. He really likes me. Find Balin. Kill Nier. Hello, what is this? Have a good night, Infinite.
I'll take that.
Defeat the Durgar intruders. Complete. There are lots of corpses here. Interesting. Flump mating rituals.
Flump mating rituals. An odd book.
For a drow to carry.
The cover
Oh my god, it has a
proudly
cutscene.
announces this book to be Flump mating rituals.
Is this coded? Flumps. Have a good night, level 1 mob. See you soon. Largely benign parasites. But what do you know of their love lives?
Flumps reproduce asexually. This text contends exactly the opposite, with far too vivid details to match. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion.
What are you hiding?
What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Interesting. The page is apparently copied from a master tome. Describe the construction or use of the Grand Forge in the Underdark. Among the Sharans dwelled the gnome Siluv Yali, whose talents for wizardry were known from Candledeep to Sorceer. Under his tutelage, the Sharans built the Great Forge, which could heat mithril with such vigor as to turn it into adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. Yet the jewel of Yali's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it. A construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it, and no spell could pierce it. Instructions for operating the Great Forge are listed underneath. Ingredients: raw mithril ore and a proper mold. Place the ore and the mold in their respective chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava into the crucible and drop the hammer again to forge the product. Well, shit, okay. That seems useful. That seems huge. Although, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've looked up a lot of items in this game. And my understanding is that adamantine gear does not play well with Dex characters. Which is a little bit of a bummer.
Keep your distance, darling. Don't
But
mind if I do.
Lae'zel might like it.
What to do?
The Shadow of Menzoberranzan. Shrouded in Shadow class actions. Become invisible for 2 turns every short rest. Invisibility ends early if you attack, cast another spell, take action, or take damage. What are you wearing on your head? Do you want this, Astarion? Why don't you take it? I don't really care about going invisible. It's a nice helmet, though. It is a nice helmet. I swear, isn't there... Wasn't there another item you get from these guys? Or is that the one I was thinking of? Is that it? I guess Shadow of Menzoberranzan is the main item you get. I swore there was something cool. I swore there was another cool item that you got from the Myconids. Am I misremembering things? Like a pair of boots? I guess I got the haste boots. Was it an amulet? I swear there was something else that was supposed to be in here. Maybe it was just the helmet.
On my way.
Well?
There is a quest called Find the Missing Boots, but I think I got the boots just from her, right? Yeah. So if you work with the, I guess if you work with the Dwergar, they give you the quest to go get the boots. Whereas if you heal Thula, she just gives you the boots. Was that what I was thinking of? I don't know if that was what I was thinking of. I feel like I remember there being something else, but maybe there wasn't. It's all just like slivers of information I remember from like some advanced research I did on gear. Well, that is a pretty good place to stop. But I want to have a night. I want to take a long rest. Let's do a save just to be safe. And then let's take a long rest and see if anything fun happens tonight. Our first camp out in the Underdark. That's exciting. Are we all okay? Is everyone good?
What's on your mind?
No, that's it. Does no one have anything fun to say to me?
Well met.
Hello? Anyone else? Can I give you scritches? Can I give you scritches? Do you not have a ball for me yet? How many scritches does it take to get a ball?
Friend?
I will scritch you until I get a ball from you because I want this. I want this from you. I want to get the ball. I want you to give me the ball so I can summon you. I want you to give me the ball. I am covered in blood and I just wiped most of it onto the dog. So let's take a quick shower.
You wish to speak?
Not particularly. Oh, my God, you have a lot. The celebration with the tieflings before, I hope I didn't come over too strong. I got caught up in the moment.
There are few things that are too strong for me. And cast those regrets aside. You did not get caught up in the moment. You seized it. In other circumstances, I would have done the same.
I'm glad I didn't leave a bad impression then.
A bad impression? Impossible.
What about this secret stronghold in the Underdark? You must know more.
Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Is that why you went with Aradin? You thought he might find this route to Moonrise?
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something.
Thank you,
about both the
Misfortune.
Shadow Curse and Ceremorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close.
The Shadow Curse you spoke of. Surely it can't be that bad.
It's had the whole region around Moonrise Towers in a chokehold of darkness and despair for years now. Those who remained are shadow cursed. If you don't die at their hands, then you become one of them. We have to get to Moonrise, but the less time we spend in its blighted surrounds, the better.
How are you faring out here at the camp?
With such stimulating company? Never better.
Well, okay. These are some shrooms, Jesus. Why are they so moist? I gotta get out of here. Lizelle?
You must have questions.
Apparently none. Anyone else want to talk? Shadowheart?
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Your wound is causing you too much pain, Shadowheart. There must be a way to heal it.
Pain is the gauntlet that all who love Lady Shah must endure. Only her embrace can truly heal me. To try and salve myself would do nothing but shame me in the Night Singer's eyes.
You should not have to suffer in order to be true to your faith. What if your wounds cause pain at the wrong moment? It could cost us dearly.
Perhaps you're right. But there's little we can do about it just now. Maybe a way will present itself in time if Lady Shah wills it.
If you say so.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Astarion, I have been waiting for you to come back to me, darling. Oh, what is it? What are we going to talk about? It's been a while. Oh, his shirt's gone.
With a fork and 1, 2, 3 dots. Bloody infernal. How was anyone meant to read this garbage?
I thought you didn't care what Cazador wrote on your back.
There you are. I admit, I got curious. I've been tracing the scars on my back with my fingers, trying to read them by touch. But I can't. They may as well be written in Rashini.
Let me have a look.
This isn't your problem, you know.
I know. Now shut up and turn around.
Fine.
The jagged script is definitely infernal, the language of the hells. But you can't make out its meaning.
And? What can you see?
I'm not sure. Hold still. I'll draw it for you. On something impermanent like the ground. Great plan.
What in the hells? What did he do to me?
Can you read it? What does it say?
I have absolutely no idea. But it's no poem. 2 centuries carrying this. And I can finally see it.
Did you ever see Cazador write an infernal before?
No. I could have missed it, of course, but I doubt it. Cazador was only figuratively hellish. There were never any devils hanging about the crypt. Whatever he's left carved in my flesh, it's a mystery to me. Thank you, by the way. This is, well, It's something.
We'll figure it out. I promise.
Will we? How sweet.
I hope he enjoyed that. I want to try something, though. I want to try one thing, though. I want to see... I don't know why anyone else would be able to speak Infernal. Maybe Karlach. I bet he's not going to want to share it, though. He's going to want to keep it between us. I am curious, though.
Infernal. How was anyone meant to read this garbage?
Want me to take a look?
What are you doing?
Me? What are you doing?
Well, if you must know, I've been trying to make out the scars on my back. I can't see them, so I've been trying to feel my way about. They may as well be written in Rashimi.
Let me take a look.
This isn't your problem, you know.
I know. Now shut up and turn around.
Fine.
Actually, wait a minute. Astarion likes a tease, doesn't he? Astarion likes a tease. Let's tease him a little bit. I'm always such a fucking goodie. I want to help my friends. That's my pragmatic, what I call like my pragmatic playthrough, is that I'm always like,
bloody infernal. How was anyone?
I'll be ruthless when it's not someone involved with my party, but I will always fucking throw myself in front of things for my party. So I'm always so fucking good. Let's quickly go back for a second.
I can't see them. This isn't your problem, you know.
All right, if you don't want answers.
No, wait. Here.
Not as satisfying as I thought it would be.
The jagged script is definitely infernal, the language of the hells, but you can't make out its meaning.
And? What can you see?
I'm not sure. Hold still, I'll draw it for you. I guarantee he's not going to want to talk to the others. But I am curious.
What in the hells? What did he do to me?
2 centuries and no one bothered to draw it or show him, and he never asked anyone. Granted, I don't know much about the story. Yeah, it's... Weirdly, when you first see it on his back, he acts like he didn't even know it was there. Although technically, Cazador has incredible power over him and could make him do whatever he wants, so it's possible that he wasn't allowed to know it existed. He seemed, oh, you know what it was? Oh, no, I'm sorry. He knew that there was writing on his back, but he thought it was a poem and that it was just Cazador's vanity. He didn't know it was written in Infernal. Should we ask the others? They might know something.
No, let's keep this between ourselves. At least until we know what it means. 2 centuries carrying this, and I can finally see it.
Someone out there will be able to read it, I'm sure.
I'm sure. But what will it say? Thank you, by the way. This is... well, it's something.
Just make sure it doesn't get us killed, all right?
Hells forbid.
That's all right. I think I liked the other one. But those are both good. Man, I can't get enough lore with Astarion. I want that relationship to progress. I really do. Good shit. Good shit. And honestly, that's a pretty good place to call it for the night. Oh wait, but we still have to sleep. We gotta 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 sleep. Don't forget to sleep. Just in case something happens. All right, here we go. Last rest of the night. See, this is why we sleep.
Blood hurts.
What's wrong? You're hurt. Let me see. Critical success. Let's go.
Look. Cut.
Hold still. I'll make it better.
As the wound closes, the cub begins testing his weight on the leg.
Good. No hurt.
How did this happen?
Teeth. Claws. Bigger.
You found something bigger than you. Why?
Strong. Fight. Win.
And did you kill any?
Kill? No. Strong. Show you.
The tappies!
Adorable. Let me know when it brings you something fresh.
Okay, where are you? Hey, buddy.
I need a quick word.
Can I scritch you? Sure, why not? That was a fucking weird cutscene. Wait a minute. It said show you. Is the owl... Did I get a quest from the owlbear? It said it would show me what it was fighting. I don't think I got a quest from the owlbear. Oh no, it'll show me that it's strong. Cute. I do approve of scritches. Wait, I wasn't supposed to go somewhere with it tonight, was I? No, it's just here now. Are you good? Hoot! Are you
Camp
good?
life seems to suit the young owlbear. His coat of feathers seems fuller. His eyes look bright and inquisitive.
Oh, do you want some pets? You want some pets? You want some very light scritches? What if I drink another potion? Are you doing okay?
Hello. You are not food. You are friend.
You are not food. You are friend. You like it here, huh?
Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin camp smells like goblins.
Oh no. Oh no. It looks like I'm stuck with you.
Yes. Fun.
Tabbies!
Ooh, more.
Cutie. Oh, what a cutie. Do you want some scritches?
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I am. I'm gonna give you so many scritches, and one of these days you're actually gonna fucking bring a ball to me. When the fuck does this dog have a ball? Damn it, I want the ball. Oh, baby. I want the ball. Have a wonderful night, Bastet. And on that note, I think that's actually where we're going to call it. I think that's a great place to pause for the night. But don't worry. We're going to be back tomorrow night with more. Not that late tomorrow night because I have Apex on Thursday. I actually do have a Thursday session for Apex. So we shouldn't go super late tomorrow. I probably will anyway, but we shouldn't. But we will be back tomorrow night. Hey, if you're here brand new, I would love to have you back here. So if you haven't followed me yet, go ahead and follow me here. You're welcome to follow me on Twitter if you'd like. You're welcome to join the Discord if you'd like. We've got a pretty awesome freaking community. And again, I stream 5 to 6 nights a week. If you really enjoy what I'm doing and it's comfortable for you, consider supporting me with a sub. You get a free sub through Amazon Prime, but you can also do it the normal way. Both are very much appreciated and help me keep doing this. I'm a master of self-control when it comes to not streaming too late. I know. I've been doing longer and longer streams since starting this game. I love this game so much. I really like this game. It's fucking up my sleep. Do I have anything else coming up? And as always on Friday, if you haven't been here before, on Friday we've been playing through Ace Attorney. And we are in Reunion and Turnabout. And because I'm a voice actor, I voice the whole thing. And it's weird, but it's fun. And you should stop by. It's like the best night all week. So let's see where we're going. Seriously, Misfits, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for continuing to support me. And I know of all the places you could be. I appreciate that you chose to be here. So thanks for spending time with me and keeping me company. Let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi. I think she's doing co-working. But let's go say hi to Rororochi. I want to do this intentionally. This is for a reason. She's a big sweetheart. She's adorable. She's hilarious. If you haven't been to Rochi's channel yet, you will love her. Even though she's just doing some co-working. Stop in and say hi, okay? So we're going to do a raid for Rochi. If you are one of my followers, I suggest you hit her with some emotes. I like the heart. I like the raid. Just copy and paste 2 of them as many times as humanly possible. If you are one of my subbies, I love the animated emotes. I just want to fill her chat with emotes. I think it'll put a big smile on her face. I think it'll make her night. So if you can do that one thing for me, then if you want to fuck off, you can fuck off. But if you can do that one thing for me, copy and paste some emotes. Let's make her smile. Let's make her night, shall we? And otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Wherever you end up going from here, I hope you have a great time. Be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. Go eat something delicious. And enjoy your day tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow night. Sweet dreams. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. I'll see you soon.